Take that bombast in. Take that music in. That's the new music, guys. That's the new music. We're gonna see how it fits the new expansion. Actually, I haven't done much of it. We've got the background on. I believe this is the new music as well. It's gotta be, right? We're on the proper screen. I haven't switched it to random this time around just yet. We're still in the honeymoon phase of the expansion, I'd say. Actually, I wonder how long we have. There is a bit of an intro to it. Anyway, I'm not gonna spend too lot on talking about the expansion. We're not playing the expansion here, I'm afraid to say. When we log on to our main character, you're actually gonna find us in Lowland Shore. That's because I've been doing chores in Lowland Shore. No. I've been doing some dailies, so I've cleared my Wizard's Vault daily. I did some weeklies as well, specifically identify 100 pieces of unidentified gear. We're not going to do that either. I am wondering, 84 days remaining, so we do have some 84 days to complete these, and we're going to see whether we're going to complete these. Last one I barely scratched the surface of what was there, because I think they made it longer, didn't they, the last sort of stretch of time for the Wizard's Vault. And I was able to pick up everything, and there were, just through dailies and weeklies and stuff and specials, there was a long time where I was just picking up gold. The undiscounted gold, right? There are two versions of it. One bag of coins, which gives you gold, for 6 astral claim, but you can only pick that up 90 times, right? So you can only pick up 90 gold for the low price of 6 astral acclaim per gold, and then you're relying on this thing, and that's pretty much what I've been spending my money on. Otherwise, I cleared this. Everything that is in a limited quantity and is not a blatant scam, like, for example, transmutation charges, for me at least, they don't make sense. I cleared it. I bought all the heavy crafting bags. I bought, and so these two blatant scams, but I collected all the mystic clovers, all the bags of laurels, and I don't necessarily even know whether they are good or not to pick up, but I did. Storage expansion, the lot, right? The lot. Again, not this thing. This thing is, you don't ever buy this. Don't ever, guys. Don't ever. Otherwise, I picked up everything that I could last season, and so you'll see that in the legacy rewards as well. It's no way. I mean, cosmetics. They only retain cosmetics, it seems like. Not even the keys. These don't come back. I mean, they come back every time, but in a different version. But I'm surprised they don't put those in the legacy rewards. Either way, we've stayed on top of it, even without doing like the story related special categories. So whatever, I don't know why I'm talking about that at length. The point was, I did my dailies, and I did the weekly key farm. Those are the things that I tend to not miss at any given week, any given day. So I did my round of dailies, not only Astral Acclaim, but also did like a race in one of the maps, Gandharan Fields, right, and so on and so forth. Doesn't matter. What matters is we're back, and we're freshly off of our legendary journey. In fact, and I'm going to throw it up on screen. Okay, you don't need to see my personal browser. What I did want to show was the state of my legendary armory. This is fuck you. What the hell happened there? The state of my legendary armory. This is what we're looking at, and this was our goal, to fill out basically every slot. The only thing, so ignore this. We actually have a copy of this over here. Again, I didn't quite realize how to filter it out using the filters that are available to me. So these two are just duplicates. This thing is a nothing burger. This doesn't mean anything. The rest of it, we've got inventory. We've got shit on our account. So there are no more goals in the legendary journey for the moment. Again, like last time when we finished it, finally, I did say there might be future plans for the legendary journey, specifically that I want to do, like the cosmetic upgrades for Aurine's Flight, specifically, because Aurine's Flight, even though it now works as a legendary in terms of stats, it only has one skin, but these legendaries, these Aurine weapons, they do have the property of taking on different skins if you upgrade them, and I'm interested in doing that for at least one weapon. We'll see how it goes, but I want to do it for Aurine's Flight, and I want to have all the legendary dragons variants, right? Because it takes aspects of legendary Elder Dragon variants. It takes on aspects of Mordremoth and Kralkatorrik and Primorders and so on and so forth. So that's one part of the legendary journey. Notably, what's filtered out is our runes as well. Let's actually cancel the filter. So upgrade components, we only have one legendary rune. Of course, the full roster is 7 runes, 6 for your regular 6 armors, and then 1 for the Aqua Breather. And speaking of Aqua Breather and sigils, then, but speak of the Aqua Breathers, also. The very next step in the legendary journey, I believe, will be, and we don't have underwater weapons. Sorry for digressing as well before finishing the thought. We don't have underwater legendaries. We only have the spear, but only in one variant. I am interested in perhaps crafting both variants, i.e. the new legendary spear that they added with this expansion with Jantier Wilds, but I believe our next step will really be crafting the legendary Aqua Breather, because that one has one big advantage I didn't know about and I learned very recently about. It's that it is armor class agnostic, so to speak. So one legendary Aqua Breather will cover all your weight classes. You can equip it with a heavy armor class character, Revenant, Warrior, Guardian. You can equip it with an Elementalist, Mesmer, or Necromancer, and you can equip it with Thief, Ranger, and Engineer alike. Just one single item, right? So you craft it once, and you've got 9 characters covered, which is dream, right? Otherwise, like the Aqua Breather is not a very useful piece of equipment and can be very easily replaced by Ascended, mostly because there's no endgame content for underwater as of now. The only thing that comes close is the aquatic fractal, right? Which is, however, quite trivial content. And you don't really need the Aqua Breather there. Like, you don't really need an Ascended grade equipment there necessarily, right? So there's debates on why to do that. Also, a big reason for why I haven't gone for crafting the underwater weapons. The reason for our legendary journey in the first place was to basically have any character end game ready. And I think we achieved that with collecting all of the weapons, all of the armors, all of the trinkets. The only thing that's missing basically is the runes and sigils, but runes and sigils are... There's not a lot of cost benefit to crafting those because they're fairly cheap to get off of the trading post, and even though they take up a lot of your inventory space, I think it's inventory space well spent when compared to the cost of crafting the legendaries. But it's something to look into, certainly, and if we find ourselves with more money than we need, and more notably with the materials that are required for the sigils and the runes, we might invest in that, just for the convenience sake, so that we don't have to go to the bank every time and swap out those upgrade components. Anyway, that's that. But speaking of inventory space, what I would like to do on this stream, so already from the title, I've already been playing for 1 hour, not on stream, don't worry, you haven't missed that much of it. What I wanted to do was a cleanup of my account. So the legendary journey took its toll on me, basically gathering every material, afraid in the heart of hearts that I'm gonna throw away something that's important, right? And I ended up not touching anything. And towards the end of the legendary journey, I just did it out of habit, just like kept stockpiling, knowing that I'm gonna do like a cleanup pass, and I'm gonna go back and look into what I actually need, what I want to keep, and what I want to throw away after I don't have a real need to stockpile a lot of materials. Also, ever since, we've expanded our material storage, which helped a bit with inventory management, but there's still a lot of materials that I have stockpiled, and I want to do like a big proper cleanup. What does cleanup involve? Well, for example, my main character has a lot of and also ever since then I've gotten quite a few alt accounts or alt characters, right? Quite a few alts, and they have inventory space which can be utilized, which can be leveraged, and which can be expanded upon. With that in mind, some of them can act as mules. However, I do kind of want to be able to be ready to use any kind of alt I want, right? So we do have an alt for at least one alt for every profession. I think at this point we actually have 2 for every profession. However, some of them are in an abysmal state and cannot really be readily taken into the wilds. And there are 2 reasons for that. One of them is there's a lot of quality of life that you get on your main character just by, playing it and equipping it to your liking. However, that's luxury that is kind of missing from your alts at the very start, because there are things that even if because we did the legendary journey, armors, weapons, all of that stuff is across the board for every character. So every character can pick up a full set of endgame ready armor, a full set of endgame ready weapons, and a full set of endgame ready trinkets. What they lack then is, for example, infusions. As you can see, I have a +9 infusion slotted in here, another +9 slotted in here, and another +9 slotted in my pants. all of them contributing to a total of 137 agony resistance, which covers most of the fractals. The ideal is to have over 150, or to have 150 at least, which could be achieved by me slotting some infusion, for example, into the leyline focus where it's missing currently. That's because I don't use a lot of focus. And I theoretically can equip it. And yeah, I don't have an alt infusion in my inventory because this is not a fractal character. But what if I do want to take this character into a fractal, right? Well, I do need to get him those infusions. And that's what I would like to do for all my alts. If I want to play fractals with them, I would like to just get them in and not have to, slot infusions into every single goddamn piece of armor and weapon and trinket. Mostly it's about the trinkets. Holy shit, I don't have an enrichment on this thing. That is a big mistake. Anyway, so that's one of the considerations of what you can do. Put on the agony resistance, and unfortunately you do need quite a lot. As I can see, I'm on 137, and I've got +9s mostly everywhere I look, right? These are very so these don't have cosmetics tied to them, which is nice. However, they can be replaced with and I'm fine with just the agony resistance. Obviously the stat boosting ones would be great, but the stat boosting ones are also quite expensive and hard to get. But it's a question if you've already got them. So that's another kind of debate. So for example, one of the things I've been struggling with lately was that I was playing a bit of End of Dragons with my partner, and End of Dragons requires your Jade bot for quite a few tasks. Now obviously on my main account I've got it, but because I wanted to again explore it with my alts, because there are quite a few achievements for doing shit with your alt accounts or alt characters. I wanted to bring like my Mesmerin and my Tiefin and so on and so forth, my Necro. None of them have the Jadebot core, right? So I crafted another one, and I currently have it in my shared inventory slot. Luckily, the Jadebot core can be hot swapped, so that's all good. And theoretically, this can then stay in the shared inventory. So what I've done ever since, I did put in the Infinite Mist Omni Potion, basically, so that any character that goes into a fractal gets the benefits of the Omni Potion right away, right? So that's all well and good. I'm thinking of whether to do it for the Jadebot core or not, whether it is worthwhile to swap it out. There's one thing I want to test, and that's actually if you've got the Jadebot core on. Obviously, that allows you to use the Jadebot, but there are some dependent upgrades to your Jadebot, whether they get unslotted when you unslot the core, because some upgrades can only be changed at a Jadebot station, right? So that's one of the things that we're going to test out on this stream as well, but also, and I guess it's a very Googleable answer, but also we're going to figure out, is the price prohibitive, or is it okay enough to craft a tier 10 Jadebot core on every single alt as we create them. Now obviously there's a backlog of characters that don't have it already. However, if we create a new alt, which I've been habitually doing, how much does it basically cost, and what does it involve to get them to a playable state for me, right? So that's something we can look into on this stream as well. But before we do that, I would like to do the account cleanup, i.e. Look into what we can do around inventory spaces around all our characters, so they can share the burden of the things that we don't necessarily want to throw away at this moment. See what we can save up space on, which, for example, the Rift extraction, apparently now you can just open it. Now you will get a lot of renowned tokens. However, since this is also inventory space, might as well open them, right? I don't know how many I have actually stockpiled. We might overstack these, which would not be great, but then again we can start spending these as well. And we also need to figure out whether the vendors carry some materials that we need, right? That's going to be a big question for this stream. And just generally, we'll see how far we're going to get with these considerations. So one of the other consideration is achievement hunting, and what are we going to do next? Which collections we're going to go for. And I think we're going to consider those a lot of the times as we're cleaning up, because we're going to look into a material and see whether it's got any use for future achievements. If we agree that it does, we keep it, and we figure out its place, right? So okay, we're not gonna start with our main character actually. Who we're gonna start with is actually our crafting mule. So last time we played Gentir Wilds, which freed up this character, this specific character, Warrior, who has up until this point been parked in Lion's Arch. I guess he can stay in Arborstone now, although I don't like Arborstone as much. But again, even though this character will remain a mule, I would like him to be somewhat playable. Hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, this guy used to be a crafting mule. He doesn't have a lot of inventory space, but I guess this is the maximum we can do actually with 20. Oh my god, the bots are already crawling out of the woodwork. I'm
not sure about this.
He's got so he's got a lot of his usual shit, but also some stuff he doesn't need to have in his inventory. For example, the Philosopher's Stones. Why does he have them in his inventory? It's because he was crafting legendaries, right? But normally, like, the bottom slots are designated. So the way I do it with my alts is just the bottom bag, or perhaps the bottom 2 bags are filled up with items that I just don't want to throw away. So. And then the top bags are the items that should belong to the character, really. I think I'm going to get rid of this pistol. It's exotic quality. We already have a better one. Ascended weapons. Now, that's a little harder to justify getting rid of right now. I'm gonna have to think about those, but for now, let's keep the cleanup activities to a minimum. So what we keep in our inventory at all times is unidentified gear, because if we want to go out adventuring, we want to have that as a we want to have a designated place where these will accumulate, right? So these are gonna stay across our characters. Also, what's good to have on these characters is the teleport to friend, because not every character, and that's one of the things that we might put on our checklist. Actually, maybe we should start with the checklist. So here are some of my dumb spreadsheets. I'm gonna add another list, and we're gonna name this something like alt. We'll see. We're gonna figure it out as we go. Either way, what I also wanted. So this is my sort of companion document, and it might not make any kind of sense to you, but I've got things like a fishing spreadsheet, right? So if I want to go fishing somewhere, last time I went to Saitang, here I have a very clear overview of what I still need to catch and how to catch it. So if I want to go for a mega prawn, I know I need to go at night into Saitang, fish exclusively in offshore holes, and I need to feed it sardines. Very self-explanatory, this thing. Immensely useful, especially because I don't do fishing in big stretches. I do it in small sessions, so incredibly useful. Then I've got like rotations. This is insane. This was just something I learned my skills off of, because I struggle with like the build craft aspect of this game quite a bit. I've got a repository of builds, so this kind of sort of saves on your build storage, of course. I've got achievement hunting a spreadsheet, and this one needs to be redesigned, I believe. Again, that's something that's useful for me. I understand not everybody is gonna take this approach. Either way, that's just the gist of this this whole document. So for this one, let me try to figure out how to start jotting down what we want to equip our alts with. So in terms of equipment, or let's call it inventory space,
May Lissa aid you.
inventory, just put in inventory. I do want to equip everyone with a teleport to friend. Unit green, the blues, unit greens, and unit yellows. Food and utility.
My time is precious.
So this is basically the base of every character's inventory, and that's what I want to keep there. I don't know whether that's it's necessary to write down like this. Okay, in terms of cleanup, so first of all, rift extraction. Yeah, it does give us Sentry tokens. We've already got some of them stockpiled here. We can stack them up. Gift of bones. Now this one was a big mistake. Bags of loot and superior ingredients pouches. Now these are gonna hurt to open, but we're gonna do it anyway. These you can deposit. The same goes for Gentier Sentry boxes. So philosopher's stones, I typically keep in my bank. There is a way to, so if you know they're there, you can just double click them in your inventory side of the bank tab, and they get put into the right place. Now,
I'm not sure about this.
let's check whether we have any. No, good. We don't have any crafting materials. So whenever we want to get rid of the materials, we can deposit all. Which is, I think, I've been avoiding a lot of the times, just because
Never have too much
some of the characters
What is it?
do carry them around. Also, these things, right? So these I typically have capped. I should write it down as well. So, T. What are these? T6? No, these are T7 materials. Let's put in blood. Okay. Bloodstone. Dragonite ore. It is Dragonite ore, isn't it? Or is it Dragonite? Yeah, it is Dragonite ore and Imperial fragments. And they should be in the correct order as well. So Bloodstones go second, and that's because of the cobblers. This might be educational for you as well, possibly, because look, I do have my cobblers here. I just used the basic ones. There are better ones, I assume, but they're complicated to use realistically. What is this? Novelty unlocked. So we don't. Why do we still have this here? I didn't need to use that. Okay, so we look like a bear now. Yep, very cute. It is unlocked, so we can just throw it away. I don't know why I had it in my inventory. So yeah, I used the basic cobblers, having them lined up like this. And maybe we should unify it as well across characters. So this is always going to come first. Can we make a little gap just to make it visually, stand out? Teleport to friend. We'll see. We'll figure it out as we go. As I said. So immediately when I see like this stack is full, I don't have to think about which cobbler to pick. I know it's Modry, but it's better to go on autopilot and just pick the one that's on the same spot basically in my bank as it is in my inventory. Don't worry about it. So teleport to friends. We're keeping bags of loot. It seems like we can open them all right away. Oh, and these are gonna cap very, very hard, it seems. The same goes for superior ingredients pouches. Now these should give mostly crafting materials in general. We can deposit all, and it seems like they all fit my bank, which is nice. That's nice to know. Locked mythical code and cache. Now we do have these. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna open these at some point. But yeah, let's put the locked mythical cache here as well. There are some leather bags. No, these are going to be temporarily useful. Relics. Now, mate. Relics we do. I am holding off on. So basically, when you have these in the collection, you will unlock them for your legendary relic, which we do have. So if I were to go for the Steam Shrieker stats on this one, I could at this point because it's already unlocked, right? But if you look into the same collection and you would like to go for the geysers one on your legendary, you cannot because you don't have it unlocked in your collection, which is a great system, and I commend. 13 relics remain to be collected, right? And geysers, gay. I just wrote gay. I know it's not spelled like that. This is great because it incentivizes you to go for these. Anyway, we do have the Steam Shrieker, therefore we can salvage this because any character can equip the legendary one. The legendary relic and pick it up at any point. So this is very much salvageable. The thing with salvaging these is I do like to log it into the drop research on the wiki. So if we look into the wiki, there is a relic salvage. Let's see. Salvage research, right? And there's a big spreadsheet table thing where people just collect their salvage results, and I want to contribute to that. So before we actually take it apart, we're gonna look at where the Steam Shrieker runes are. They apparently salvage sometimes into the Charm of Potence.
What is it?
Potence, whatever. that's probably not going to happen for us. But what you do here is you copy this line so that you also have your signature there. You're sort of held accountable for there. And you go into the patent. You find the ones that are the Steam
May Lissa
Shrieker.
aid you.
You add a line. Now I don't remember if it starts with the line. Yeah, I always mess this up, so we need to put it in here like this. We copy this. Well, let's write it down. I guess Steam Shrieker. I would copy it, but then I would forget the. Now we're gonna put in, and we're basically the only ones who use the crude salvage kit because nobody else bothers to keep it in their inventory. It is called crude salvage kit, but apparently, like, the kit quality doesn't really matter, right? And then what we can do is we just pop it open. We got 12 loosened modes, which is the first line over here. So we just put in 12. We didn't get any of the charms from this, so this is a problem. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save the changes. We're gonna come back once
May
we're
Lissa aid you.
salvaging the next one. And now if we look for the Steam Shrieker, we do have the someone's link is broken. I don't care. This is our line, so we contribute it. Overall, middling results. Anyway, so at least we contributed to the wiki, and that's sorted now. So Gift of Bones, we're probably not gonna keep on our person. What we're gonna do with it, we're gonna put it into our I consider this the legendary journey, legendary crafting tab. I mean, there are two. We're gonna do some cleanup over here as well eventually. So this is not the final state. Now we got the legendary gear boxes we can open. Ugh, that's gonna spam us with absolutely every material under the sun. Luckily, we can just very quickly deposit. Now, here's the thing where the Maudry comes in hand. Unfortunately, we're gonna deplete all her capabilities today. It's a small price to pay, I guess. Once again, deposit all materials. Salvage, regular as
What
salvage,
is it?
I typically sell on the trading post. There's no rhyme or reason for why to do that instead of anything else. These empty canisters are pissing me off. They're heart related in Echowold vials. All of this is junk. We're gonna sell later. Now the Mist Vault access key, I don't want to have on this character. We're gonna have to figure out what to do with it later. So I'm gonna put it into whatever available bank slot there is, and we're gonna put a pin in that, and we're gonna sort it later. Now sigils are fantastic. First of all, there are also the exotics. Those were used for progressing our legendary mace. They're of no use for us
May
at this
Lissa
moment.
aid you.
I guess we're gonna mystic forge them, if that's even possible. Can we not be the bear anymore? Yes, no. This item, I'm already transformed. Great. I don't know how to get rid of this transformation actually at this point. Fuck. Other than log in, log out, I guess. All of these can be put into the Mystic Forge. Unfortunately, our Bladesworn pistol cannot. So this one is a little useless now. Can we do anything about it? Salvage standard. They say standard salvage, so we can salvage it.
My
I guess
time
with
is
our
precious.
yellow salvage kit. Good. Okay, let's not care about the junk. The same goes for Stone Spike Cleaver. Now, Stone Spike Cleaver, because it's exotic rate, we're gonna actually retrieve the sigil out of it. That's good. These can be flushed down Mystic Forge. So, and because this is gonna be our future crafting mule, so to speak, I'm gonna keep these around. Now, these I need to figure out what to do with eventually, but I do have a stack of them on a different character, so let's just put them in the bank for now. And yeah, this is gonna be the whole stream, so if you're not here for this, well, it would be good. It would be good if there was someone who could contribute and sort of teach us what is there to understand about some of these materials, like what are they used for and stuff. If you have any hints, suggestions, I will welcome those. Let's salvage those. We did say we want to get rid of the sigils. Now, I do have a big ass sigil section over here. We already have a sigil of smoldering. That's good. That's gonna stack. So it's gonna ice. This thing seems to be stacking force. Good. We did get a sigil of force and impact. Impact is a very useful sigil as well. I don't see it on first glance though. I guess we don't have it. So I'm trying to stack these by or order these by alphabet. So E, F, G, I.
How may I be of service?
Okay, so these should slot
What is
after
it?
ice. Now this is a little annoying having to reorder these, but ultimately this is a very useful section. Again, if you don't have the legendary sigil, completely avoidable by having the legendary sigil. So there's your incentive to get it. But there goes. Halloween bags, yeah, should have probably been taken care of a long time ago. They do give some gear as well. The candy corn is gonna be a future problem, especially now. Can we deposit these without fearing that they're gonna overcap in there? It seems so. Yeah, otherwise good. So we said we were gonna sell this to a merchant. Encoded orders, I mean, I am stacking some in my inventory if I'm not mistaken, or bank. Might as well continue doing that. Bavanisos and convergence chests. I'm gonna check whether we have these. I'm sorry, in the bank. Bavanisos. Apparently we do. Okay, they stack up. That's good. We're gonna figure out what to do with them later as well. And then convergence
What
chest. Unfortunately, no convergence chest in my bank. I do believe I do have it on an alt. So we need to figure out which material of these is the most beneficial for us. That's not going to be easy, but we're going to figure that out. So into the bank for now. And that's pretty much it. So we store the luck as well. Get rid of that. That can stack up. As I said,
Melissa
candy corn
Agent.
is going to be a problem. It's going to cap very frequently. As you can see, that we already have a stack of it. Deposit the material. Let's see what we can get rid of by visiting the vendor as well. Brother, merchant.
It is my honor to meet you.
There you go. And the rags. Sell these rags. Let's throw all of this away. Now, exotics, I like the Mystic Forge. That's why I'm keeping them. So, for whenever Mystic Forger is in rotation in like the daily Wizard's Vault, that's where these come into
I'm
play.
not sure about this.
I'm kind of rethinking that strategy a little bit for the future, but for now, let's keep it as is. So the reason we emptied out the inventory like this in here is because this is going to be one of the rare alts. I say rare. It's probably going to happen quite a bit. that is going to have crafting materials in their inventory. Therefore, what they cannot do very easily is deposit all materials, which is annoying that I cannot do that on more characters. And I used to play like this for years on end, like decades. And I don't know whether that deposit all materials icon was implemented all the time or if it's a new addition to the game. But I can certainly tell you that I haven't used it much, but that's just my story. Now, we could distribute the T7s, so yeah, exactly right? So as I wrote down into this inventory what every single character should have. So this guy is equipped with some food, some utility. He doesn't have the stacks of the materials because, well, basically, like the Dragonite Ore, Bloodstone, and Imperial stuff is always capped for me in the material storage. So as it drops, I want to have a designated spot for it, so I don't have to deal with it all the goddamn time. So we should scrounge it up, even for this character, perhaps. And you can treat this character as a new one. So Ascended Rings are in the... So this guy actually, it might not look like, but he actually has a clean inventory. And by clean inventory, I really do mean much of this stuff is a sort of controlled chaos. So we do have the Gift of Ice here, which I'm probably not going to keep around. Also, it would benefit us to actually free up some bank tab. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna exchange it for sigils. Actually, let's start from the end. Let's do it like this. Whatever. We'll remember that that's how it's done. So we do have some kitties. Those are for craft. We do have to figure out what to do with the heatstone though. But yeah, the crafting materials. These will probably go, by the way, as well. We will probably clean them and sell them out. But that's gonna probably come at a later portion of the stream. When we figure out what we actually need for like the next legendaries and stuff. So this is a temporary move. Cardinal Sabirs. So okay, these used to be used as trophies. I do wonder whether to keep them. I might. I don't know whether they're still used as trophies. I don't know whether that system stayed. This thing is still crafting, so let's keep it there. And these are all Mystic Forgeable. If you're wondering why I have these in my inventory, the same crafting character, the same character that does crafting is basically tasked with Mystic Forging, right? Oops. Let's replace some runes as well. So yeah, all of this is gonna go to Gore, and again to our warrior. And again, a lot of these materials are not gonna stay there because fuck this. If I want silk nowadays, I'll just buy it off off the trading post. It is a bit more expensive that way, but again, one of my goals here is to free up my characters' inventories so that they can be picked up and played at any point. So I don't want to keep all this junk in my inventory any longer. Because as you can see, there's like plenty of silk over here as well. In fact, I am tempted to just keep it there now, but we did oust all the sigils. So the inscription also we gotta figure out. So what I'm definitely gonna keep, maybe I'm just gonna reorganize this. So I'm gonna keep the Ember Quantic Dipoles. There is a question whether I'm gonna keep any of these. These are very useful to keep. I mean, the reason they're here is because they're overcapped in our material storage. This one, Heatstone, we gotta figure out what to do with. Obsidian shards, those are account bound though. So account bound items are a slightly different consideration. So once again, let's just keep them in our inventories just so they don't stay in the damn bank, right? Spools of Gossamer thread, again, like, I mean, these are not account bound, but I bought these from a merchant accidentally, and this is just lost value. If we sell them back, we're gonna lose some money on them. I believe they're 16 silver, huh? For 211. Let me check that real quick. Oof, we need to find a crafting vendor though. Okay, maybe we're not.
This is a place of refuge.
Oh my god. There are a lot of reasons why not to stay in Arborstone with this character, actually. Even if you've got all the crafting stations and everything over here. And this dialogue, I'm afraid, is one of the reasons why I don't want to stick around, but also the crafting stations, the fact that they're so spread out, as opposed to Lion's Arch, where they're very nicely, neatly packed in, and I know where everything is. So this guy's a weaponsmith, but we do need to find an armor smith. Let's see, 10 spools of gossamer thread cost 6 silver and 40 bronze. If I attempted to sell it to the guy back, I would recoup 80 copper from that. So that is the very reason why I don't want to get rid of these, even though they're borderline fucking useless. I just don't want my mistake to sort of haunt me, you know? Anyway, where were we? Sigils, right. So all of these crafting materials, we need to rethink whether we want to keep these or not. I might just post them off just to save on that inventory space. I am at that point in my Guild Wars 2 career. Okay, this thing, Mystic Forgeable. Again, I'm gonna put it down here. That's probably fine. The same thing for these. All of these I understand are Mystic Forgeable. Maybe take the Gossamer out from that system then. These are also Mystic Forgeable, although these are salvage kits, so... Okay. Another Mystic Forgeable. So let's create a new line for Ascended Rings specifically. Because these don't combine with... these are very specific, and I might start vendoring them off again or something, because it's just annoying to craft them. But they are very grateful Mystic Forge material, but they just accumulate faster than I can Mystic Forge them with my system. I'll tell you that much. And that's that. Okay. Alright, that freed up quite a bit of inventory space, I'll be honest with you. So, and then there's the exotics. So, let's continue the trend of organized chaos and just put it here like this. There's gonna be a gap. I don't like gaps in my inventory, but let's keep it like this for now and figure out the materials later. Now, I don't want to put them back into my bank because the portion where I allotted it temporarily while we move it between characters is already designated space, right? So I've got designated spaces in my bank tabs. I don't want to mix in other items in there. So let's clear up this guy's inventory, and as we do that, do it with the express knowledge that he is going to become the bearer of something new. Oh shit. But corruption. Ooh, I fucked up. I fucked the alphabet here. So this is battle, and then it's immediately chilling, so move these by 2 spaces. Blood. Okay. Dreams, that does become after that does come after C, and then E. Okay. Do it like this. I am a stickler for these things, even though I barely use them. I like, and a lot of these sigils are just like generally not very useful, so it is a bit of a waste of my time. But I like to stay on top of these things. And the runes, yep, the runes do have a significant gap there now. All of these starting with A. Okay. So this guy's got a clear inventory. Oh shit, I forgot to put some material. Well, okay, maybe we can do it once we're doing like the checklist for what to put on a new character. So let's actually put in another section. So that's equipment. And we do want to put in okay, we're gonna calculate the agony, but just so I don't forget, agony and jade bot core. Cute. Okay, so that's one portion of our cleanup done. I'd say like a significant bit, but it's only going downhill from here. So that's inventory rearranged by purpose, basically. So we do have our Mystic Forging compatriot. That's our warrior. He's gonna stay in a capital right next to Mystic Forge, always ready to Mystic Forge stuff, if that makes sense. This guy's got a clean inventory. Maybe I should do like a checklist, but this guy's got a sorted. Well, no, this guy doesn't have a sorted inventory. Shall we start with our main character? Potentially. Potentially. This is gonna be one of the most complex characters. Well, maybe we could. Okay, so no. Actually, let's start with some new designations. So the one thing I've also done, and oh, buddy, oh no. Okay, there's got to be a. Okay, let's make a copy of this sheet. Fuck, didn't want to put it here. Matrix 2, that's fine. So there's a matrix of our characters. Actually, okay, do I want to do it on stream? There's it's a lot of fiddling. That doesn't sound entertaining at all. So yeah, here's a sort of a list of how I want to do my characters as well. So one of my goals as well with my alts is to have a character for every specialization, basically, including core specializations. So basically we're looking at 5 warriors, 5 guardians, 5 revenants, each one for a different spec. So we should end up with like a core guardian with a dragon hunter with shit. I should do probably a profession I know more intimately. So what necromancer, right? So core necromancer, then a reaper, then what's the POF profession called? Scourge. Yes, Scourge, Harbinger, and the Ritualist, right? And I want them to be like distinct characters. That's the purpose of this sheet, basically, and it's also to give some other indications so that I have some variety among the characters. So I am very clinically sort of spreading around as well, like the gender ratio and so on and so forth. It's a whole obsession of mine. The important part about it is there's another bit that's pertaining to my characters, and this is basically like their style sheet, what they wear, what kind of skins they use, and so on and so forth. And rather counterintuitively, I have designated like a keeper of section over here, which designates on what they actually drag around in their inventory for safekeeping. So right now this thing is a mess, and I'm looking at simplifying it, I guess. Not having it here because this is very clunky. And I wonder how to do that, and whether to do that on stream, but maybe we do. Maybe I do. I do want to do it on stream. So these are all my existing characters at this point. This should be easy, right? To put into... I'm gonna make new lines here. We're just gonna keep the values. Oof, and now we need to delete the gaps, which is not gonna be super easy. Actually, it should be super easy. We just do this. And did I copy all the characters or did I not? Why does it... Oh yeah, because she is the last character. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. What am I doing? We can order these. Oh, I just realized. First of all, you can probably see only a fraction of this, and secondly, it's all in Czech. Okay, A to Z. It's probably not the best way to do it. That was the worst way to do it. Potentially. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay, let's... Okay. Before we do that. Fuck. Okay, there's not an easy way to do it. I'm sort of repairing damage that's already been done, so... Go only as far as there's data. Once again, just the values, please. Ooh, buddy, I fucked it up again. Oh no. Ah, good, we got it here. So, no data for this. I'm sorry, Ellie, I know you're my main character. Let's just keep it very simple. Don't put in the keeper of. Let's just put it like this. Lore. We're gonna put in Mystic Forge. So no, let's just do MFQ. Will I understand that? Probably, maybe. So yeah, designated Mystic Forger, Enceladia. Now that's gonna be interesting to know what she's gonna keep. Torvald, that's our Necromancer. Charlotte, our Mesmer. Lou is our Revenant. Then there's the Engineer. Another Necromancer, an Asura Necromancer next, and she already has some stuff. So she's keeping skins and exotic luck, and that's basically her mule. Import Blood Mace. Now this guy actually keeps Silver Wastes material. Silver Wastes stuff. Let's just do that. Ooh, buddy. This is not a thing that we're keeping around. Miss Kazanakizu, for whatever reason, keeps fish fillets. Morlenor used to keep essences, Cryptis essences, basically, or the demon essences. No longer does. Olaf already has something as a keeper, but Srida, yep, she keeps ascended gear around, so extra ascended gear. Jude, so far she's in training. I'm probably not gonna spam her inventory actually. This guy also keeps lore. I'm gonna have to work on that, I guess. Oh, and we did want to put them in lines, right? Oh yeah, by the way, I should be wary of what you can see here. Let me put it like this. Is that better? Better. I think that's better. Decoration materials, apparently, legendary items, and precursors. Those are kind of thematically connected. We can definitely spread some of this around. Jan tier materials, festival materials, that seems like a lot, and fractal journals. We're gonna have to put that on some other characters as well. This guy, I believe. No, this is our freshest level 80 though. It's one thing to keep in mind as well, I guess. Dentel is actually younger, but also level 80 for whatever reason. Already. Our Guardian, and last but not least, our newest engineer, a Norn engineer. So a lot of mules for not a lot of designated things at the moment. So this guy is already level 80 and already has enough inventory space to designate him as a keeper of something. So let's see whether we want to pull anything from directly from our bank tabs. And there are things that I haven't touched in a while, and probably there's no reason to keep them around here. Now some of these are stackable, and I do want to keep around, but for some of these, not so much. Some of these you don't want to throw away right away, right? Like research kits, I get spammed by, spammed by these from like various sources. Mystic Forge Stones. Now these are Mystic Forgeable, I feel. Castoran Tentacled Skimmer Skin. Now this one, yeah, actually this one we can right away use this one. Unfortunately, so this unlocks it in our account wardrobe apparently, but we've already had it unlocked, so all it did is probably overwrite the skin for this guy, and not even that, so I don't even know why I kept it in my inventory, but that's good. That was part of cleanup duty. There are other things like that in here, so this thing is just a skin, but we've already got it in our wardrobe, and I just wanted to showcase it here, so that's basically why I kept it around. This is not very productive, is this? So yeah, we need to figure out what to cram into this guy's inventory, so again, there are some stackables. So as soon as it reaches a stack, I feel like we should move it into someone's inventory. Really. So let's say Blackline statuettes. That's good. And I also don't want to...
All things have a right to grow.
The casino coins... I don't want to make it too granular on a single character. It should really be like a category. So, Black Lion statuettes, that's good. Let's see if we can put in something as well that can be very, very well categorized. There's a lot of mess to go through. This is gonna take quite some time, but we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Also, okay, so this guy is equipped. We don't need to grab that. These are just skins. I didn't want to just toss them. I did want to put them on like a mystic, a key farmer. Unfortunately, I always forget. I always just forget to do that. That's fine. Let's figure that out later. But definitely, right? Until Blunt Pen is a holder of Blackline statuettes. We do get a stack of these. Good, cute. All right, you're already useful. Teleport to front. Okay. We will keep that in our inventory. That's fine. And figure out the rest later. Okay, so this guy has a clean inventory already. Fuck, this is gonna be such a mess of a stream. Anyway, I do hope I have enough inventory space to actually start sort of offloading some of these items. I am scared about doing it with rock first, though. Okay, let's figure out who's not a keeper of anything. This guy is not, but this guy's got a inventory pretty full. So do some of these characters. Let's start with the first one that doesn't, which is pretty much all the way to Moreland. Okay, so our human warrior That's this guy. So he's not a designated keeper of anything, but you will find that he actually has quite a lot of materials on him. Notably, he's got a lot of rares. He also has some ingredients pouches. I don't know where he picked those up, but we can deposit this. Fuck, he's had some materials over here. It's fine. So it's just crafting shit. He's got the foods. He's got the units. Oh yeah, and bank access expresses. Actually, I'm gonna write that down as well. I'm gonna jot it down into our alt checklist. These are useful sometimes. Bank access expresses. This column pretty much just like informs us how many inventory spaces we shouldn't really count with on a new character, right? If we can make it equal to 10, that would be like the dream scenario. Hi there, Flynn Duke. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully somewhat informative stream, because I fear it's not going to be too fun to watch. Me figuring out just my inventory, right? But I hope you find some entertainment in it. So we're gonna salvage all of these rares here. These pile up just because. So this guy used to pick up materials in the tomb. You can park your character where I was parked, in the Tomb of Primeval Kings. And by doing that, if you've got a spare character that can do that, being parked, where the fuck am I? Here, in the Tomb of the Primeval Kings, you can actually quite easily farm a material known as trade contracts. And then trade contracts are infinitely useful for crafting your Path of Fire legendary weapons, right? So anything that you would craft with the Desert Mastery. Problem is with that, it's for a lot of these legendaries, there is a Heart of Thorns alternative, and I gotta say I much prefer the crafting method that is tied to the Heart of Maguma. So if you've got the option to craft the Heart of Thorns versions, or the Heart of Thorns method, I do find it much easier. Are you saying whether I'm gonna enjoy the game or I should enjoy the game, or whether you're enjoying the game? So salvage kit, and you do want to use at least the yellow salvage kit for these, and by yellow I really mean something of equal to the Mystic salvage kit rate quality. Those are like the optimal
Nice
yields.
gear.
I probably could have salvaged all rares. These pieces of meat, I'm probably gonna clear them out. Now these materials, yep, those are a problem. Those are a problem now. And again, that's kind of what I wanted to avoid, stacking them up in the bank tabs. Now the incandescent dust, I'm agonizing over whether to sell those, in fact. Because those are very useful, very handy, and they're not all that cheap. The rest of the materials I can like take or leave, but these are very universal. So there'll be like a constant between individual crafting recipes, whereas silk you really only use when you do clothes crafting, right? You do armors, and not even all of the armors. If you're doing medium armors, you're not going to use silk as much, even though there is
Life is simpler
some use to it. But it is a finicky material. However, the incandescent dust is basically used across all weight classes, across all the items. It doesn't matter whether you're making weapons or clothes. So there is cost to keep them around. However, again, it's sort of a value benefit or cost benefit analysis to okay, do I want to sacrifice a full inventory space for them? And we're gonna have to figure that out on this stream as well. For now, let's just say we clear them out from our inventory. So cram them where they already have, and as you can see, I stockpiled so many. There's also like a consideration of, okay, I'm gonna use them in the future, but when is that future gonna come? Is that banks tab gonna be occupied by this forever, or seemingly forever? And see, like, I'm piling up on silk. Okay, let's do the radical thing and throw this goddamn head skin away. And just fill this up with silk. I think we have come at the crossroad where we need to figure out what to do with these materials, really, so that we can start offloading them. Right. So, first of all, let's designate this character as a keeper of something. These boxes, maybe these are good to keep around, actually, because they have a choice. And we can either make the choice of what to pick from these right now, or we can defer the choice. But because these stack, it might be beneficial to keep them around. Question is, do we want to keep them around in our bank, or do we want to keep them around on an alt character? Because these are going to keep piling up, presumably. So perhaps not put them with a keeper just yet. What I did want to offload was some of those that are kept, right, already. What was the other thing? Oh, casino coins. Let's jot this down. This guy down as a keeper of casino coins. And let's figure out the materials now. Sorry, I got distracted. Silk, right. Okay. First of all, what are our potential goals? What are we gonna craft in the future? Silk as a material. So typically when I don't know what to do with a material, I'll just link it into the chat and I'll just wiki it, right? So for example, with the bolt of silk, I'll just do /wiki, use the link, and it opens up a wiki page. However, silk is a little too, universal material to really effectively do that with, because it's got a million uses, right? So as a crafting material, it's used in all of this and this and this. And the wiki page will hardly cover all of the use cases for this, even though it's actually got quite a robust
My purpose is to find purpose.
list
You
of
say
what
the
it's used in crafting of. I think it's safe to sell it. The problem is, another problem is it is also a constituent of another materials, or like of other materials, which then hides what further can be crafted. So, for example, you can craft Grandmaster. Sorry, you cannot see that. Grandmaster Tailor's marks with bolts of silk, albeit indirectly, right? You need to first craft a bolt of empowered silk. So that is sort of the issue with these kinds of materials. Okay. The thing we may at some point go for are the legendary runes. And is there a reason to believe that there is silk used anywhere there? So there's the mystic aspects, provisioner tokens, gifts of whatever, and that's it. Okay, so no silk used there. Legendary weapon. We do want to go for a spear eventually. Oh my god, we want to go for the legendary aqua breather. And I don't know whether the legendary aqua breather might not need it. So we want the spear. Standalone weapon. So club yarn. I don't care. Just tell me what they want. Oh, actually, this looks complex as fuck. Fuck me. Running some refined materials as well. Holy shit. It's competing with decorating. Mystic clovers, not a lot of them. Gift to the mists. Right, this bullshit. Oh yeah, you know what this may be used in? Crafting just stuff for the research notes. That's what silk might be useful for. Okay, we should compile a list of these resources at some point, but perhaps not today. They do want Gift of Bones for this. It's good. I overcrafted that one. Plenty of Rift Essences. Question is how many in total. Good stuff. I think it's safe to I wonder.
I
Legendary
remember the Dominion,
aqua breather.
but I am glad to be where I am needed.
Do we have the full recipe? We actually do. The name? Well, not... No, we actually... We do! We do! It can be crafted already. That is wild. Perhaps it can be crafted. We don't know how to craft the precursor though. Do we? Maybe. We do. We probably do. I don't know. Look, okay. It doesn't list silk anywhere here though, does it? So I'm gonna trust that they don't actually want any silk. They would list it somewhere in here, right? You know what? It's good enough for me. I'll sell the silk. So the silk is on the chopping block. Let's sell it all. Actually, let's filter for it too. Should we hike up the price or don't we care? Do we care? Do we actually care? about how much we sell it for. 60 silver per versus... Fuck you! $72 per. This'll sell, right? This'll sell. Let's just list a bunch. And I'm gonna do that probably for every material. Let's fuck it. Let's just do an absolute nuking of our inventory. The leathers will kind of hurt though one day if we're if we ever need them again. You know what? I'm gonna designate this character as a keeper of... So where are we on? Oh, okay, Moreland. Yeah, I'm gonna designate him as a keeper, but we're gonna keep it to a reasonable level, right? So we're not gonna keep all of the leather that we have in our bank. We're just gonna keep some of it around. So let's say 4 stacks on top of what we already have in material storage as well. So if we ever need it, we've got 1,000 over here. We might need more. If we need more, we're just gonna buy it, but we're gonna keep 1,000 here, right? The same is gonna go for... Okay, so we already sold all our silk basically, but we can do it for mithril, I guess. Do we have mithril? No, we don't. We've pretty much used it up last time we were crafting. We can do it for elderwood. I'm gonna assume that's the same case. Yep. Fuck, what else is there? Is that it? Is that it actually? I can check by material storage, right? Wood, leather, clothes, yeah. The way it stacks, it's so stupid. And that's it. Okay. Let's put in T5. T5. How do we... designate these? Okay, what if we just fucking put it as T5 letters? Good? Good. I think that's pretty fucking sweet. Let's sell the rest. Let's just sell it. I'm tired of having it in my inventory, I'll be honest with you. Ooh, buddy. Good. I'm gonna do the same for irons, coppers, and so on and so forth. Okay, before we do that though. Ooh. The Jade cores did want some of these. So I'm just gonna wiki. Once again, the Jade core. And what's the complete list of recipes? Oh, it's all metals. It's all metals. Still, I don't want to keep this many around. But I am gonna keep around some iron. Question is whether I want to have a power core for every single class. Okay, so we can actually test it out. On our main character, I guess. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that right away. We're gonna unequip our Jade core and see what it does to our upgrades. I'm assuming they're gonna remain slotted in, but in case they didn't, that would be a big deciding factor. Because I'm kind of willing to sacrifice another shared inventory slot in order to have the Jadebot core. Then again, the Jadebot, maybe we should just do a quick calculation of how much it costs, whether it's all that of a burden to equip every new alt with a Jade Core, because it is useful, and it's much better than to having to go here and. Okay, so it's just rendered useless, right? But it still works, even if you don't have the Jadebot core. And then you cannot really unequip it either. You can only do that at a designated station. Okay, that's a interesting finding. Let's do some quick maths on how much it costs, actually. The thing that's painful about Jadebot cores tier 10 is pretty much the research nodes. That's the painful part. That's the annoying one. Now research nodes, let me just see how much we can salvage from like an ascended weapon. Because we can basically guaranteed an ascended weapon every season. Or a piece of ascended armor, for example, every season. So every 3 months we do get, well, every month basically we get an ascended armor. So where's the salvage? Used in, contained in. Okay, this is a discontinued item. Crafting, salvage from, using a research kit. The amount of research nodes depends on the level and rarity of items. Salvage research can be found here. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a complicated thing, won't it? Ascended. So this is weapon. I want, hold on. Armorsmith. Armorsmith is fine. Now DJ breastplate. Damn it. Research notes. What is that? An average yield of 275. Over 200. But we need 330 per one. That sucks. That just stings, doesn't it? Let me see. Is it the same for every discipline? Huntsman, also over 200, but not 300 exactly. I mean, it's doable. Leather worker. Oh, wow. What? For real? Leather worker gives more? And, by the way, I'll be honest with you. Whenever I would pick from the chest... Okay, that's doable. I think that's doable. Under these circumstances. So, if you want a Jadebot core... So, let's say our average of creating a new alt is one alt every goddamn month. And every month is covered by the Wizard's Vault Astral Rewards, right? Where you can get up to 3 of these chests. So if a season is 3 months long, every month it averages out to 1 ascended armor chest. Good. So, and then you can pick whatever armor you want from that one. You can stat swap it, thereby making a salvageable item out of it, and you can pick up a chest every time, like a medium chest piece, and theoretically get around 500 research nodes. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for the Jadebot stuff. I think I'm gonna go for the Jadebot core for every profession. So okay, before we figure that out though, like we have one jeweler. Exactly one jeweler. This is not my character technically. Well, not this one is, but our jeweler is not my character technically. It doesn't matter. It is now. It's got a long history to it. Wow, there's a lot of considerations going into this, right? I would like to finish up with the checklist for the alts, because basically, like, then we can create these kinds of mules all the goddamn time, right? So this is the one character where we don't really care about the mess in the inventory. What we do care about is, first of all, we're gonna put the pieces of dragon jades here, because those are used in crafting the jade tier core. So 11 pieces of dragon jade, crafting its tier 1 counterpart and fully upgrading it to tier 10 costs in total. All of this. So we do have 1 piece of dragon jade. So for the first jade bot core, we don't really need 30 research nodes, 4 chunks of pure jade, and none of the orichalcum ingots. So we can subtract these costs. None of that affects our iron ingot. So basically, like, okay, one question is iron ingot, right? Cute. We cannot really craft it with the jewel crafter. You know what? This is bullshit. I hate it. I could use I'd be fine with having a character that is both a jewel crafter and... So if I'm not mistaken, this one is a jeweler and a leather worker. That is a bad combination. That's a bad combination. I think I'm gonna make another jeweler. I'll be honest with you. I think I'm gonna make another jeweler. Question is who it's gonna be. Who is that gonna be? I do want to bump up another jewel crafter. Let's do one of the new characters. I'm gonna do something radical here. I haven't done this in a shit ton of years, but I want a character with a useful combination of jewelering and another profession that supplements it. Because here's the problem, right? I have a jeweler. I have a 400 level jeweler. I have a 500 level weaponsmith. But they're separate characters. And if I want to craft platinum ingots, I cannot do that on a weaponsmith, even though he can craft about any other metal. And you've seen that the goddamn jeweler then in turn cannot craft fucking iron. That makes no damn sense. So what I'm gonna do here, really, genuinely, is I'm going to level up this guy to become a jeweler. So the thing I said, like, I haven't done in a while, is I haven't really leveled a crafting profession to maximum in a goddamn while. But I do want to have a character. I don't want it to be a hassle every time I want to craft a jade core. Honestly. Like every other shit, I don't care about crafting on different characters, but this thing really bothers me. So let's go for that, actually. And we're gonna do the thing where we use actually Guild Wars 2 crafting guide. Let's try to Google that. I'm gonna use this. Normal guides versus fast guides versus whatever. Jewel crafting. Amazing. This website. Dog. What is happening? Why can I not... This fucking website is busted. What is this? Do not refresh this page. It may change. Updated 12 p.m. 11:11. What is it? What is happening? Home. What am I doing here? Why is it empty? What's happening? Buy recipes. Okay, we can supply an API. Don't look. I don't know what you would do with my API, but it's apparently you're not supposed to share them or whatever. API keys. Fuck you. Copy this. Paste this. Go.
Break it, you bought it.
I think this... Well, I don't like this website. I'll be honest with you, I don't like the website. It may be the most useful one in around here, but... It might be the only one, man. Ugh. Do I need to fucking figure out what the fucking... What is happening? This webpage is just busted. Okay, there is some semblance of a guide. So I'm gonna follow this, and I'm gonna look off onto the side. Okay, doesn't cost a lot to level up a jeweler. I'll be honest with you. Problem with this guide is I don't know if it counts with boosters, which we can actually pick up. We can actually pick up a booster for crafting, and then there are other options on how to do that. Actually, doesn't take my API into account, but. Oh, why did I come to a bank tab? I'm not gonna see chat for a second, so if someone comes in and drops 2 messages again, we want the crafting boost. 1 crafting boost, please, to temporarily replace our XP boost, and leave the guild. Leave the guild hall. And so yeah, this is for the future. This is gonna be our designated Jade bot crafter. Okay. Jade core crafter. Why am I going away? I want to be a jeweler. Please teach me how to be a jeweler. Good. Right. Actually, man, we cannot craft a single core. All of these are rated required level 80. Only 80. It's funny. Piece of dragon jade. Oh shit! I offloaded it to the other character. Okay, let's quickly swap it out. Let's do that. And then we're gonna try to follow the guide as closely as possible. I'm also gonna look at some of the other boosters, but we are going to make some copper ingots apparently. Copper settings, copper hooks. I don't care about the price here. This is important for my account. I'm telling you, this is important too. This is an important step. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I know something from my checklist. By the way, guys, I just realized something from my checklist. Let's move the matrix here as well, right next to that. So these are the new sheets. I'm gonna have to figure out how to order these. Equipment, gear. So I want axe, mining pick, logging axe, I guess. We're not gonna end up using these, but the thing about these, and then yeah, we underwater weapons, underwater weapon 1, underwater weapon 2. Just I'm gonna write these down as I sort of think about them, right? I'm gonna hold on the aqua breather because I'm gonna pick those up eventually. So agony. Oh, equipment. Oh shit, I've got it here. Is that gear or is that... Okay, I've got agony written down. We'll see how to categorize it, really. Anyway, yeah, where were we? We're making copper ingots, apparently. Hold on, we wanted some of the boosters as well. Let's see, are there any specifically crafting boosters? This is an item booster. But this one also has magic find on it. This is a crafting booster, fuck yes. Let's consume some of that bullshit. And also, we can get a day-long birthday booster. But this one doesn't really help with crafting, so that's fine. Experience from kills specifically. Okay, I think that's fine. You can get a banner as well, I guess, but let's keep it light. Right, copper ingots then. I will make 93 of them.
Recognition.
Oh, buddy. It's good. 44, 52. Oh,
Quite a reward.
absolutely. Take this thing. Equip it. Well, we're not level 80 yet. I don't know how many levels did I get? Way over what they recommend, actually. So let's not make as many copper settings as they recommend over here. I'm gonna make like 5 of them. And 5 copper hooks. Let's see if that pays out. Cute. Oh, this is gonna absolutely spam me with this shit. Copper band. What is 1 copper band? Okay, cute. And I'm supposed to discover some amber copper stud. Oh, with amber pebble. Where the fuck am I supposed to take amber pebble? Do I got amber pebble? I haven't done discovery in a while. I kind of forgot how to work this thing. Copper hook. Copper setting. Oh yeah, the discovery brings us much closer. I did the math very well, actually. Amber copper ring. Very cute. I'm level 26. That's exactly where I want it to be. Okay, we're gonna get rid of all these materials eventually. We can eventually sell these on the trading post as well. Recoup some of the losses that are gonna come from this. Anyway, so we are supposed to discover malachite copper ring. So malachite. Oh, so we are going to need some more rings. So they want me to craft another band, but why didn't they mention it? Whatever. We can do a copper stud. So malachite, we can use the pearl. Absolutely. Very nice. It's going well. Can I use the turquoise as well? Yeah, we're sort of diverging from the recommended guide, but we're not level 50 yet. So we're supposed to keep making malachite copper studs at this point. Okay, this is what we needed. Copper studs. So we are going to need more settings. That's fine though. Let's see how many though. Riveting content, isn't it? This is important, okay? We're gonna get another jewel crafter up in this bitch. If it kills me. We haven't discovered the amber copper ring, which is a shame, a bit of a shame. We can do some more discovery though. Doesn't that give more experience? Like with the garnet and shit? Is that too inexpensive a material? Might be. That's why, okay, whatever. Suck this. Suck my cock. Keep making malachite, I guess. Very slowly. Should have done 2 right away, I guess. Oh my god, this is gonna keep bugging me. Let's do 3 at once. Fuck it. Ooh, what if I just do jade cores after this thing, and that's how we craft stuff? That would be swell, actually. I don't hate that idea. Why did we craft only 2 now? Let's do 2 more. We'll see whether that helps us in a significant way. The worst part is we're gonna have to do this with an armor smith too. Ugh. Okay, let's just 1 more. Oh my god, we're so close to level 50. Okay. We can do a nugget. We can create a nugget, like by fucking transmogrifying. We can transmogrify amethyst nugget. Man, what the fuck? I didn't know about that. Just one amethyst nugget, and then one copper filigree. What the fuck are we doing here? I don't understand the process, I'll be honest with you. So we're supposed to do some discovery now. But they want you to copper setting and chain. What are we doing here? Copper setting and copper chain, man. So that's all amulets. Actually, we need way more than this. What the fuck? Even from like the copper, man. Let's make 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, buddy. These are adorned. What does that mean? Oh, that's the filigree. I don't understand this shit. Oh, how many have I made? No. It's just that one. Okay, it's good. So the chain and the setting. I currently have one. Okay. So we can discover. So if we combine this and this and this, apparently we can get an amulet. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we can, the same way we can discover the amber amulet. But we can also combine this with malachite, I guess. Well, they recommend amber for whatever reason. Oh, buddy. And that's a adorned amber jewel. And then we can, so the filigree again. We can do the same discovery with turquoise. Oh, that brings us very close. So one more filigree, please. Let's do it with garnet as well. Very cool. We're not level 80 yet. Not level 80 yet. We can do the same with turquoise. And with the pearl, I guess. No, it's got to be possible with the pearl. Let's do it with the pearl. I don't know. However, how many are there? Still. Oh. And the tiger's eye. I'll do it with the tiger's eye as well. Again, I'm not listening to the guide anymore. Then they recommend doing something over and over. It's actually adorned malachite jewel again. So, adorned malachite jewel. So we've done this before. So we don't have to discover it anymore. Okay, we're level 80 now. And with that, I'm taking over. Forget the guide. We're gonna do the goddamn... oh, the jade... the jade course. We've got some research notes. Wait a minute. Wow, I thought we need... oh, that's a required level 80, but we need to be a level... what? Level 400. Okay, we cannot craft them anyway. Okay, alright, we gotta bust out the guide again. I was stupid. I was looking at a different required level. Ah, that's fine. Fuck off with this mail, please. Oh my god. Let's sort this later. Sorry. Okay, give me the guide again. Three more filigrees? Okay, let's do 3 more filigrees. We cannot do 3 more filigrees. Seriously, is that all? Is that all? Is that all we can do? I feel like I could have discovered some more shit. Let's make more ingots. This is exactly the type of stuff I need for my jade course, though. Bah. Okay. So the copper chains don't actually. Let's make 20 or whatever. We've got plenty of copper ore. We wanted to get rid of it anyway. Fuck off. Let's do like 4 copper chains, and we're gonna have to do some settings as well. We can already make silver. Why are we making silver? We're gonna have to start offloading some of these. This is an accessory. Equipable accessory. I'm gonna equip it. Fuck off. Oh, that's so funny. Hell yeah. This is just a jewel. That's for crafting more. Okay, so how many more stones we can combine it with? Actually, plenty. Let's do this. I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't know. There's still plenty of discovery though. This guide sucks. Like, I don't want to poop, or maybe I'm not using it right. Almost definitely I'm not using it right, but I can already start crafting silver, so what the fuck? And what if I just craft silver? Does it give me XP? Does it? It does. So let's just craft this into ingots, I guess. As long as it gives me any XP. We can put these back into the bank after all. It does give very little now. But it still gives some. We are an initiate jeweler. As an initiate jeweler, we can discover intricate stuff. So with silver filigrees, yeah, let's just make a bunch of filigrees again. So first of all, we're gonna make 1 to test out the waters. Now with this thing, we can combine it with a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different jewels. 8 different jewels. I mean jewels. And so we're gonna craft 7 of these. Fuck you. And with 7 of these, we can do this and just keep combining them and discovering new recipes. And discovering gives you XP anytime anyway. Look at that. We're already level 122. We're a fourth way there. It's not going to be as painful as I thought it would be. Hopefully. Wonderful. Wicked. We're 130 now. So what can we do about these jewels? Sure, we can do a silver chain and silver bands and hooks. Hold on, hooks and settings. Those are the cheapest we can do. So once again, let's do 8 of these, because that's all gonna feed more discovery, isn't it? Ah, more sigils. Okay. Let's figure that out later as well. Let's resist clicking this, okay? God damn it. Alright, we can use the fancy jewels we just got, or we can use the materials, which we want to sort of get rid of anyway, so might as well. We should be able to get on to the next material now. At some point, at 150 or some shit. Man, I haven't crafted in so long, man. So, why did I do 8? I'm just gonna consume our snowflakes. They don't want the snowflakes. It's fine. We've got these jewels. It's cute. Okay. Can we do more metals? I would very much like to do metals instead. No, unfortunately. We aren't promoted to another metal. Oh, you want my shimmering dust? That's not happening. Fuck! I said resist doing this, man. The fuck are you... Okay, we're at level 125 according to the guide. They want me to do okay, rings basically. Okay, I'll do rings. So that's crafting components, right? Silver bands and settings again. Let's do like 3. To get us to level 150, because that's when we can start doing gold. Alright, let's just discover some shit. Oh, the discovery doesn't do a lot, does it now? It does some. Okay, 4 more. We can discover 4 more with this. Damn. Band. Okay. 4 more. 4 more settings. Okay, this is annoying. I take it back. I hate this. Ah. Why did I? Oh, my inventory's full. Okay, whatever. I can... whatever. Let's just sell this shit. For the lowest bidder, it's fine. Yeah, sure. Suck it out of my inventory. I don't care about any of this stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I guess the inventory management was a good reason to not do a bunch of discovery, because now I have to sell everything individually. Stop clicking this. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh no. Oh my god, it's not even given any XP anymore. What is happening? Can we do the gold now? Can't really do a lot of gold. What are these boosters for? Stop clicking that. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit. Okay, I guess we gotta do amulets now. Silver amulets? It's fucking... This thing is yellow. Shall we transmogrify shit? But that takes shimmering dust. I don't know if I want to do that. I'll be honest with you. Actually, let's use some of the jewels that we crafted. Why not? Why aren't we doing that? The silver band, silver hook, right? Yeah. Let's do like 5 of these. Oh, see how much XP that gave out?
I'd like to thank my crew and my college instructors.
Amazing. There you go. We're 150. Okay, let's do one more discovery though. No, hold on. Discovery does give XP whenever, but gold will only give crafting gold. Will only give us XP for a limited time. So, craft it all. Stop clicking it. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my shit. We are getting some good XP on this character though. Not gonna lie to you. By doing this. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's only blue now. Ooh, it's only white now. I guess we're stopping here. Or maybe not. We actually have to craft, or want to craft all of the gold ore. I want to refine all of it into ingots. Oops. Okay, that's enough. That's enough for me. So what are they recommended here? A lot of gold settings and hooks, but that's because, okay, so we're supposed to once again discover a bunch of shit. That makes sense. So once again, a bunch of filigrees, we can do that. Once again, let's do the count here. How many, in fact? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 7. Okay. Let's do 6 more filigrees. I'm committed to doing this now. In my own way, I guess. It's not the most effective way, but it is one that keeps my sanity intact. Okay, this is gonna pay off in the future. I promise myself. I have to promise myself, really. Once again, I'm just sort of losing my mind over here. Oh yeah, we wanted to do the discovery as well. Cute, cute. Yeah, now filigrees are done. We can do the gold setting 7 times. Actually, let's do it 14 times. Because, like, whatever, fuck you. I don't know when we can start crafting platinum. Actually, at level 120, okay, let's do 7 for now. Let's be conservative. 7 gold settings. 7 hooks. We're gonna discover some... Oh, we didn't have to be conservative. We can always exploit the fact that, or use the fact that we can discover at any point, right? And that gives XP always. My inventory is once again full. What can we sell? These silver shits. Okay, whatever says silver on it. Oh my god, there are people who actually want this stuff? I might mark them up a little bit. I'll be honest with you. Let's. Okay. I hope I don't. I won't regret this shit. Fuck. That would. I want to recoup some of the costs though. The thing is, I would be hoarding these like a dragon. Nobody wants this shit. What the fuck? Okay. Anything that's silver, just sell it. Sell it. Instantly sell it. Sell it to the ex-World of Warcraft players, I guess, who think they need to keep their gear up to date with every level up or something. I don't know who's buying this shit. I'll be honest with you. Oh my god, why is this one selling for so much? I mean, relatively speaking. I gotta hike this up a little bit. No? There was quite the spread there. Hopefully it's not going to be on the trading post forever now. Okay. We've got some inventory space back, right? Good stuff. Shut up and craft it. We need to make it to level 225. Once again, let's just make 7 right away this time. Yeah, this gives quite a bit more in terms of XP, actually. It seems, at least. We've been here for half an hour just crafting, man. At least according to our boosters time. Good, okay. We're already on almost 225. Once again, we're just left with 1 overcap. Now, fuck. Platinum. Now, platinum, that one is a little more tricky to ride away, recraft, because this one is also useful for dark steel, way more useful for dark steel than for platinum ingots. So, question is whether we want to actually go for this many. We got to be a little more discerning with that. That being said, we will need to use platinum now to craft a bunch of shit. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to follow the guide and just craft like 57 at this point. It recommends to craft 58, but let's do the earring method again. So, and we gotta make it to level 275, I guess, at least. Embellished ornate ruby jewel. So 7 hooks, 7 settings. For 7 gems. First of all, get this thing out of the way. And now, what the hell? There's not 7 gems. It's fine, we can embellish them. Why can I not? Oh, I can combine them later, can I?
I knew I could do it.
Alright, we can combine them now. That's fine. This is gonna do irreparable damage to my account. I don't know. Filigrees. Let's make some platinum filigrees, actually. Let's make 7 out of these again. And combine them with every possible fucking gem. We're already at 270. So at 300, we should be able to start doing the next material, the next metal, which is in this case mithril. Ah, 7 silver hooks, 7 silver settings, I guess. No, why silver? What the fuck am I doing? Oh god. Oh, this sucks. I just have to sell it ready. What the hell is that spread? What are people doing with this thing? Dumbasses. I guess there's a market for it. I don't know. I don't know how much of a turnaround or whatever it's called there is actually for these. So we've sold everything silver, right? Now let's sell everything gold actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna gamble with putting too much price on it. I mean, it's tempting, but yeah, let's just sell it instantly. I don't want to fiddle around with it. I don't want to see it there in a year's time. Oh shit, I fucked up with this one. Nobody wanted that. This one is also, I mean, I guess it would sell, but again, I don't want to gamble with it. And just pay the fees. Where were we? We were doing platinum shit. Platinum hooks. Let's be conservative now. Last time it was right around the 7. It was 6 actually. So let's do 5 this time. Oh shit. We need more ingots though. However many. This is not gonna be enough, is it? One more. One more ingot. And now we can use the fanciful jewels
I knew I could do it.
to recraft this. Shut the fuck up, man. I did it. I control you. Ooh, it's gonna be good. Are we there? Are we there? Ah, barely there. Oh, barely there. Let's do one more then. It's fine. Just like 4 more, right? Again, I'm not doing the most optimal method. Ah, that's just one more. Just one more. Just one more. So if you're watching the stream, do not take this as a guide. on how to level up your crafting. That's even if that's what I'm doing here. So mithril, ooh, buddy, but I don't have. Well, we can craft mithril ingots. So we normally craft mithril ingots. We can just level up using this method, I guess, from now on. Oh, and I'm afraid that's gonna be all about crafting mithril stuff now. We don't even have. We won't even get enough mithril to cover the whole thing. That's a shame. Should I leave it there? Should I leave it there, actually? We're gonna remember to come back once we have more mithril.
This is most remarkable.
I don't know. Does any other character have mithril on? Let me check via Guild Wars 2 efficiency real quick. I'm gonna do that off screen, but I am wondering whether someone's got a bunch of mithril ore in their inventory. I doubt it though. Yep, no mithril anywhere. No mithril anywhere. Okay, that's fine. I guess. All right. I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of getting bored of this. And also, we're gonna need those materials for our weapon crafting anyway. So I'm gonna leave it at that, and we're gonna sell a bunch of this shit at the trading post now. Everything we don't need, and this is gonna be part of our cleanup, I guess. Now, made more mess than we started with, but anyway, we need to clean up this the inventory of this this character as well. So first of all, let's sell everything that's been created by the jewel crafting. We're gonna end up actually, in essence, making money, although not really, because we could have sold the materials right away and possibly made more, but results may vary. Didn't need to sell that. Oh no, nobody wants this. Understandably again. Just gonna sell that to a merchant. Oh no! We got stopped by a bot filter. Mate, could I have been salvaging these as well? I could, right? I could salvage these for research notes. Although, question is whether that's such a good good use of our salvage kit. But you know what? When in Rome. What is this? Why can this not be salvaged? Good stuff. Let's pick up the stuff from our leveling as well. Let's see, are we missing any of these sigils? So we got 2 trees, whatever it means. Life, nullification, we've got 6 of those, and frailty. Do we have any frailty up in this bitch? Well, it seems like, oh, I'm blind. There is. Okay, so either of these, that's fine. I want to stack them up to at least 4. Temporary armor. Don't mind if I do. I will pick up the gloves, whatever. Salvage these as
Affirmative.
well, just for iron. That's fine. What's next? Give me materials. Those can be unpacked right away. Ooh, runes. So we are missing a rune of Lisa, but what is this one? Grant. Do we have any CD? I don't see them. F, G. Yup, we don't have any runes of Grant, actually. Let's establish that.
Rare and valuable.
G-O-G-R? Oh, okay. There you go. Some ectos. Cool. Can be. This is immediately consumed. That's good. Can we deposit all materials? Yeah, we do it on this character all the time. Yep, that leaves us with some vendor trash. It's okay. So can't really establish this character as a mule yet, because he's not leveled all the way up, and typically, so it doesn't matter if he's not in the process of active leveling, which this character is. I'm currently leveling this character up very slowly, basically through gathering materials purely. So
Rare and valuable.
what I am going to establish though is the little row of materials, as I said, as I alluded to earlier. So let's put that in the row of weapons. Again, this is a very temporary provision. Oh my god, this short sword is trash. Holy crap. This thing I can throw away, really. It can be picked up at any point in the future. And it doesn't really serve much purpose at this point. Candy corn, once again. More mess than what we started with, but that's why we're here. That's why we're doing this stream. We're gonna figure out what to do with a bunch of these. Eventually. Right. Hold on, let's be intelligent about stacking these up. Make sure they're also vaguely in the same place in the bank, so we can easily spot them. This weapon, I did want to swap out for the sword we have in our inventory already. Good. Oh shit, there's more candy corn. God damn, and the chattering skulls are also stacked up. Chattering skulls. Full stack of these. Lovely, brilliant, all materials. Oof, this went through. This one didn't though. Nougats, whatever. They're up to a stack though. We can exchange them, which is probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna refine them into the higher material or whatever you call it. It's not really refinement, is it? Definitely get rid of all these tonics. I am wondering about what to do with these soul pastries. I think I'm gonna put them on another alt as well. Rotten eggs, worthless, useless, without any value, and this is vendor trash. Good. I feel like, yup. Pretty much it. We cannot sell this on the trading post, can we? No. Unidentified dyes. We do have some in the bank. Still. All right. I might need some jewelry supplies, but more importantly, I might want to sell these things to you. Not the toilet paper. I know you don't want that. All right. So inventory clean, and again, we're still not designating this person as anything just yet. There's gonna come a time when we do that, but this character needs to be level 80 before then. Also, we get the Black Lion salvage kits, which are kind of redundant here, and I think I'm gonna get put into the guild, or sorry, into the bank to sort for sorting later. So yeah, okay. So that was a weird sidetrack, right? Where were we? Oh yeah, we were trying to figure out what to do with our characters. So, first of all, oh yeah, and the materials. Oh shit. Oh no, that was the reason why we came here with this guy. Okay, we're gonna figure out the costs of the jade cores later. I really want to get a move on with the fucking inventory cleanups. It is getting kind of long and ridiculous.
You've got gold, right?
So we are going to pick up some of the materials that are required for the jade core though. So whatever copper we hold. Oh, this is problematic though. I've just designated a character that's still leveling and keeps depositing inventory. Okay, let's do the temporary provision. So while we're not a jeweler yet, let's put all the materials that are useful for jade core creation. We're gonna stack them up onto a single character. So actually we can designate that character theoretically. Practically we're gonna do that in the future. So let's do it like this, okay? We're gonna write it down here. So that's jade core mats. Good. And any jade core material is gonna go to this character in the future, but not for now. For now, we're gonna stash it away over here. So what does that mean? Well, it means we're gonna grab, and again, according to this, just gonna show you the list real quick before I put it on my second screen again. We are going to stack excess pure jade chunks, excess ectoplasm, I guess we might, yeah, excess orichalcum ingots, and then excess copper or bronze, iron ore, silver ore, again this is iron ore, then gold can be crafted into ingots, so we don't really need to do that in the form of ore, but then platinum ore again, and then mithril ingots and excess orichalcum ingots every time if it's just excess. The same thing with this, but those are the same materials pretty much. The only thing is the lump of mithrilium, and we should keep an eye out for this one as well. But that's fine. So whatever materials. So yeah, it was platinum, and this is not a stack. So ooh, this one's stored. That's fine. This one went away right away. But yeah, so the copper, we want to start the copper here because it's capped. So every time we cap it in the material storage, we just move it here, right? And that's what we're gonna do, and this is how we're gonna approach it. And we're not gonna hoard excessive amounts of it now. This time around, this is what we're doing this provision for. So iron, because I don't know how many I will need for equipping all of my characters, I am going to take them at the moment. However, they're not gonna stay here forever. The leathers, we're gonna figure out whether we can fit them onto a character. Lucent crystals, those are cute and all, but whatever. Amber quantic dipoles, I did the math on these at some point. Let me see whether I can actually search my companion. Stuff. Amber. Quantic dipole. Nope. I haven't written it down, so I don't know how many I need for the golem thing. But there's a golem miniature that requires these. But I think I bought enough to combine it into the desired tier. But since these stack, I might as well put it on the character that already has these. So what other material can we actually suck up from here? Not many, not much. Okay, that's fine. Let's keep figuring out the keepers to help us with the cleaning. So Olaf, if I'm not mistaken, is a keeper. Is already a keeper of some shit. Actually, a keeper of T6s, if I'm not mistaken. So let's check on this guy. So that's our Mesmer. Pretty happy with how I did those did the armor actually. I don't know if I finished the fashion wars on this guy. But I think it's cute. So he is supposed to be like a Order of Whispers agent, but with his own spin. That's why the colors don't match the Order perfectly. The rifle is not permanent. Oh, he's actually T5s. Currently, he's got T5s. I think I'm gonna keep it like that. I think I'm gonna do T5s mainly. We can deposit this now. So yeah, let's apply the same rule we did last time. So those are going to be T5, and I'm gonna call it, I don't know, incandescent. I'm gonna call it what's it gonna be categorized as. So yeah, this is just excessive at this point. Again, I want to use these characters. I want to be able to use these characters to an extent. So yeah, we're gonna sell a stack. I don't care. I know this material is incredibly useful, and it's gonna haunt me that I don't have it stockpiled in the future. But I just want these characters to have some clean inventories, man. So let's just fuck it, sell it, and if we need this material, we either farm it or we buy it off of the TP next time, okay? Okay, let's assume people are gonna buy these though, and put some price on it this time. But yeah, otherwise, large fangs, so...
Everyone fights for something.
Okay. It seems like the incandescent dust was also the only material that was sort of overcapped, right? By the way, some of these can probably be stored in the material storage, but for the sake of just doing like a mental calculation on the inventory spaces, I'm gonna keep it as is, and make sure that, yeah, see, it takes up a whole 2 bags. I just cannot stack these materials forever. I cannot, man. So yeah, let's just designate this guy as clear, just T5 mats, and do it like that. Tempest bluntstone. So Tempest are our elementalist. our Char Elementalist. That one is a funny case. Because I used to do like this used to be a designated material forager basically, and as a result he's got a bunch of bad stuff here. He's got some experience scrolls now. Those are in the bank actually. Oh, I forgot. Hold on, Olaf. We're not done, are we? You've had some extra bags there, containers. We haven't done the cleaning properly.
At ease.
These ingredients pouches, so... And yeah, the unfortunate reality of this is that any character that keeps these stacks cannot really use the deposit all materials, which is incredibly annoying on my main character. And that's where I'm definitely going to change it, but some characters are just going to be forever relegated to carrying materials around. Now let's see.
What now?
Anything that's going to overcap, and anything that's going to overcap here, I'm not going to have a lot of issues selling. I'll be honest with you. Luckily, nothing capped. Everything fit into the material storage. Okay, back to Tempest and his situation. So this guy used to go to the guilds, into the guild halls, and he used to loot the things there. Problem is, okay, once again, so if we do deposit all materials, we're going to be left over with some. Notably, once again, the leathers. What we can do actually, I can keep the unidentified gears here, I guess. So that's also been a historical thing. So I'm just gonna keep him as a keeper of units. Yeah, I don't know why I'm keeping these around here. Possibly for emergency luck, right? And he's got a bunch of other stuff as well, like the birthday blaster. I don't understand why he's got this. Once again, some ingredients pouches. We can definitely unpack, and it seems like it got sucked up into the inventory quite nicely. Good. Let's go into the guild hall.
Refreshing.
Oh yeah, by the way, just remembered what we can do for our alts as well in terms of equipment. I guess runes, sigils, just like some basic runes and sigils. Something they can swap out, just so they're not underpowered as well. Like they have like a basic gear. This guy very purposefully has just a focus on. Because I tried to farm focus skills on this guy. Anyway, so we've got a designated keeper for copper and for iron alike. So that's good. This is gonna get sorted later. World versus world boxes, supplies, those can stack up here. So can these birthday boosters. I don't really know why I have these in my inventory. And the birthday blaster, I guess we can just keep in the inventory for now. It doesn't matter. As I said, he's going to be the keeper of units. We have sold the leather in the past, haven't we? And so we have sold the silk. However, this time we might not want to sell the silk. We might want to designate a keeper for it. Oh shit, I should have upped the leather. I should have mark it up. So yeah, and I'm gonna keep a stack of every unidentified actually gear in here as well. But again, excess unidentifieds are gonna end up here, and in our matrix, let's put it here. unidentified gear. I guess we can list the full name. Now, I wonder why he's got the experience scrolls. Can they stack up? Yeah, they can. It's good. So he's keeping the unidentifieds then. That's fine by me. I'm tempted to, so while we're at the bank, actually, and this is gonna keep happening, so we've already established, I want to pick some of these bank expresses onto these characters. I want to deplete these. That's the ideal scenario. I want to get rid of these eventually, but just not willy-nilly, you know what I'm saying? That was that, and teleport to friend, right? Keep like a good chunk of these. Let's say 10. It's cute. So that's just while we were at it. Next. Svida already has ascended gear. I'm just the only thing, and she actually doubles as a fish seller, so to speak. I'm just gonna make sure she doesn't have anything above that or beyond that. So she does keep selling fish as well to the daily vendor. So she's already a keeper. So yeah, it's pretty much just ascended armor and fish that fills up her inventory. As you can see, the baseline items I already got on this gal, which is good. That's how it should be. No notes. No need to do anything about her at the moment, except for we could have checked the bank whether there are not ascended armor. Jude. Okay, so she's still leveling. That doesn't prevent her from oh yeah, a big important item, okay? In terms of how to equip your alts. Inventory. No, bags, just bags. First of all, they all need bags. 18 slot bags, to be specific. And I need to count how many, and maybe our engineer can help us out. Because she might not have the full inventory space. Yep, she doesn't. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4 bag slots that we need to procure with every single 4 bags. 4 bags. 4 18 slot bags. To be specific. So that's fine. And the purpose for this sort of checklist, I want to see how much it actually costs to equip a new alt from scratch, basically. We're gonna figure that out at the end. Right there. We can give her an X right away. Just to get it out of the inventory, sorry, the bank. And there were also some bags. Now, these are going to be replaced eventually. But we are going to designate her as a keeper of something already. I'm going to be honest with you. Any other bags that I might not know of? Any 20 slot bags, 18 slot bags? No? Good. Let's designate her as a keeper of... Ooh, okay. So this is the weakest bag. Let's immediately designate her as a keeper of whatever, the silk, right? Silk, yeah, T5 silk. Good. Ooh, no. The Black Lion salvage kits, they don't stay with this character. I don't wanna. I don't want them. Actually, I've decided he's not gonna keep these. So he used to keep. So he keeps lore around in Black Clan salvage kits. I think I'm gonna keep him with just the lore. I'm just gonna keep it as a lore character, and eventually he needs to be replaced because right now that's split among two characters. I don't want it on Lucy. I genuinely don't want Lucy to carry around all those books. So I am a stickler on keeping the books. Any sort of lore books that you pick up, and they say in your inventory. I like to keep those. Now this guy currently has some. I don't know how many of them I can throw away as well. But he also has the Black Clan salvage kits. But what he also does is he's a salvager. So every time I have something for salvage, it goes to this character. Man, I think someone needs to replace him in that role eventually. So I've got a lot of lore books now. Also, these Black Clan salvage kits, I don't want to hoard them forever. There are 3, so I do want to keep a baseline, maybe just the 4 again. Maybe just the 4. The rest of them, I genuinely want to consume at some point. There's just so many I've got already. And yeah, these come from the Wizard's Vault. I can theoretically obliterate them. Now, I need to figure out who's my next salvager gonna be. So let's keep this hovering in the air right now, for now. And keep this guy as a keeper of lore. The next guy, the next person. Nike. Nike is already a designated mule for some stuff. Specifically for legendary items, for precursors, and for some reason for decoration materials. Once again, let's keep it simple. This is a good theme. This will not stay on the same character. We need to spread this out among our adventurers a little bit here. Okay, so the starter keys, yeah, those can stay. And legendary items. Actually, she's only got legendary shit. It's good. It's good. Only got legendary related stuff. So she might pick up some more, but it's already filling up a full bag. And my sort of maximum for these types of things, I feel like should be 2. Which leaves 2 inventory bags free for adventuring. Is it enough? I don't know. But yeah, so she's gonna keep this, right? And then this thing would be filled with, well, I say filled. It's gonna have some of these materials, right? So like this. There's just sort of expectation that there are some limits to how much inventory space you can expect on your character at any given point. So that's that. Map Fae, again, someone who's got a lot on his plate, unnecessarily so. Okay, so I did want to keep this guy as a so I want to demonstrate with this guy my process of like equipping a new character, a new alt, basically, and I wanted to get this guy to be like our testing guy. He's got too much shit though. Gen tier materials, festival materials, that's fine. Fractal journals, on top of that, that's only 1 inventory space, that's fine. Oof, are you looking, you seeing this shit? It's just too much things. Too many things. This needs to go. These snowflakes, they need to go. This guy also had his birthday
You can never
recently.
have too much treasure.
It's the first birthday gift. It's fucking stupid. So first of all, Mini Jenna, throw her away right away. This birthday booster, that's fine. This thing, why? Why am I keeping this? I already have it in my wardrobe. I need to learn to dispose of these right away. Also, character level up scroll. It's a good baseline for our alts. Let's sell junk.
Goodbye.
So, festival materials might end up taking up quite a bit of space. And with these, I kind of want to adopt a different strategy. So once again, whatever can be bought for money should be bought for money. Because these can be sold, I can either sell them or I can create different actually these lobbies, they wouldn't have the festival merchants, would they? No. Okay, so okay, I guess we're going to Lion's Arch then. I'm gonna go to Lion's Arch. Unfortunately, okay, so because he's got the materials on hand already. So the new strategy is really, if it can be sold, just sell it and buy it later, right? I don't want to keep these inventories so full. So festival, and then yeah, festival materials, that's fine. That's a category that can stay by its own. Specialization mentor. What is that? Is that new? Ooh. Specialization mentor, but for antiquary. You know what? I'm gonna pick up the Vista while I'm here. Anyway, let's sell this shit. I'm sorry, exchange this shit.
Goodbye.
Not this guy.
You bring me something?
But this is it. We're just gonna buy a bunch of Jawbreakers. Okay, good. And then yeah, we've got excess Zytaffy. That's fine. We can store it. Actually, all of this deposit, and then yeah, excess ones.
Hiya.
Is the thing that we're gonna
Thank you.
put into this guy's inventory, and this way, yeah, the materials will. He is going to be a useful mule. Except, it would be good to have someone who is in Lion's Arch all the time, which is Gore. MFQ. So okay. No. So festival materials. Those are coming here, and in that case, he can keep the Fractal Journals and Gentier materials. That's perfectly permissible.
Hiya.
So once again, let's reach for that exchange, just to offload some of that candy corn, but also more than that. Also Gibbering Skulls and the New Gods, which you've seen me cap up earlier. And the same we're gonna do with Snowflakes. Problem with these you know, you exchange it for snow diamonds, but the snowflakes are useful. They cannot be traded back. You cannot trade snow diamonds for snowflakes. So once you once you recraft your snowflakes into a snow diamond, that's that for them. But they can be sold, and once again, they can be bought. So
You bring me something?
I guess that's still the guiding principle. They fetch quite a bit of money, these snow diamonds. And this can be deposited. So theoretically, this guy pretty much we've sorted this inventory, and he might not be a keeper of anything. In fact, the Gentier materials, we don't have. I'm gonna delete them for now. And just keep the fractal journals here. Because you just never know when you're gonna need them again. And so, okay, at this point he can pick up some other stuff then.
Excelsior.
Now I'm kind of planning to take this guy into the new expansion for story streams. So with that, I think I'm not gonna bother him with materials. I'm gonna give him the excess black lance salvage kits. Just these 4, and that's it. That's it for this guy.
All prices are non-negotiable.
I know your face from my dream.
Once again, let's equip him with the rest of the things we equip everyone with.
Interested in something specific?
And this can pretty much be summarized very nicely into a single line of inventory. We kind of managed to keep it to a 10, didn't we? Let me just verify. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is this 10 shit? I don't know.
Seek and you
It's
shall
pretty
find.
sweet. It's actually pretty sweet. It's not
May the
bad.
stars guide you.
I don't know. I don't know what to
Seize
tell
the
you.
moment.
Hate the fucking potatoes. So yeah, we decided no crafting materials for this guy. Who's next? It's coming together. Lupin's our char thief. I'm pretty sure I left some stuff with this guy. What it is, we're gonna find out. Oh my god, he's spammed with some really weird dumb shit. All these things. So this thing
Citizen?
can be sold and salvaged, I guess. These I cannot really do anything about. I picked these up for skins, I believe. Some of these I did. But otherwise they cannot be sold, salvaged or anything, so might as well get rid of all this. This one should be salvageable though, no? The aqua breather is better. And then the rest of it useless at this point.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Must have been left over by from leveling days. So once again, just throw away all this stuff. And don't tell me I cannot salvage this. Can I salvage this? Salvage stand. They actually do say salvage
And you shall
standard. We
find.
can get a bunch of runes of divinities out of this. Theoretically, practically, there might be limit because these were from the fractal event. We've got these from the fractal. Oh my god, we can salvage these. Let's do that for every single one that's got a superior rune or sigil on.
You can never have
And
too
actually,
much
let's do it
treasure.
for the Guild's Captain Cape as well. Whatever, even if it's just a exquisite ruby jewel. Because once again, we want to get rid of this thing. So whatever can yield an upgrade on top of its standard salvage, let's utilize that. Get rid of the lock though, get rid of all of this shit. Now,
I know your
good.
face from my
He's got,
dream.
he's already got an established materials there. Divinity runes, good. This thing can also be salvaged by. Do I want to salvage it by the Black Land? I do. I want to get rid of
Seize
this.
the moment.
I want to deplete these capacities. Someone will want this, right? Someone will want this. It's just 1 silver and something, but still nice. Still nice. The rest of it can be salvaged. This one is teetering on the
May
edge
the
of
stars guide you.
of being like an exotic to. Shit. Well, no, it wasn't level 80. Now this one is Mystic Forgeable. Let's clean up the runes. So that's Citadel. Or Divinity, sorry. Don't know why. And Debility. We don't have that
violence,
one,
I
do
say.
we?
Less violence.
Just yet. Chilling, Cleansing, Concentration, Corruption, Dreams, and Energy. We do need to make space for Debility. Once again, good advocacy for for the
the
legendary
stars guide you.
sigils, I guess. Dreams and so Debility would be before. Good. There we go. Clean up the lock. This thing we can sell on trading post, right? Can't salvage this one. Can we sell it? No.
I know your face from my
Guess we
dream.
can just throw it away. Can we upgrade extractor it? I know it might sound crazy to employ this thing, but we can
That
actually.
looks valuable.
Whatever.
May the
Now we
stars
can throw
guide
it
you.
away. Good stuff. I'm not mad about that. It's not bad. And then see, because we get 3 silver out of it. It's definitely not the cost of the upgrade extractor, but right.
Life is a trial.
So we haven't figured out what Lupin is a keeper of. I am saying decoration materials. Decoration materials. Okay. Ooh, we need to pick the salvage guru. No. So this is decoration material and this is decoration material. Now again, maybe we should apply the rule of can it be bought? Just buy it.
May the stars guide
In
you.
this case, both of these can. Yes.
Yes.
Are you mimicking me? Let's get rid of these. Actually, a much better idea. So,
More violence, I say. Less violence.
Interested in something specific?
Okay, congratulations, Lupin. You are now officially our salvage
Seize the
guru.
moment.
You are gonna be salvaging materials. Your inventory is gonna remain forever empty, and you're just gonna salvage shit. Okay? Deal? A deal's a deal. I think so. Good stuff then. Good stuff. I should have marked which of the characters don't have inventory space. So we already got stuff for these, and okay. Now there are some really new characters. They're definitely not gonna have the inventory. But we're gonna see what's stacked up to 250, what we can straight up pull from the bank. What about the casino coins? We already fucking gave it to someone. Mm-hmm.
May the stars guide you.
At your service.
Not quite so sure, I'll be honest with you. We might keep the rest to the bank, actually. We might keep the rest in the bank. These are all stackable, right? I mean, the relic chest. We need to get rid of the relic chest. You know what? I guess let's keep it open. Let's keep it open. We might do some, like, I don't know, foods or something. We'll see what we end up not knowing what to do with at the end of the cleanup. Otherwise, she's got some inventory spots. 15 bag slots.
What may I offer you?
Anyway, but she's also level 2. Let's start with the cleanup proper. Okay? And when I say cleanup, I really do mean cleanup. So these are very stackable. So whatever stacks. Gentiary gearboxes, we can open those. We don't have a lot of inventory space on this
I want that.
gal, but there you go. Unfortunately, this skin is already unlocked. Okay, the unidentified. They're not going to be relevant for this character for a while, but I'm going to keep them in our inventory nonetheless. As we do for every character, as we've demonstrated. Let's start with some hardcore cleanup duty. So once again, Hall of Monument, Portal Stone, completely, utterly, fucking useless. Alright. Let's get rid of it on every single... What is going on? Rah! There's a space somehow there. The space appeared there. Let's go from the bottom. So, Gentiary Renown chest. Now, I do want to... I want to know what's what it contains. So, Wiki will help us. Items offered. So, Ursus Oblige. Right. Gentiary Gearbox. Okay, we don't know what to pick from these. They're
More
containers.
baggage, less
Whatever we
baggage.
pick is just gonna keep stacking unless it's a currency. Right? We can pick up a currency. But otherwise it's just gonna make more mess. So the rule should be you don't open one mess to make another mess. If it can be contained within the mess, then that's that. So we can keep it in the bank. Actually, I'm gonna keep it in the bank. The same rule basically applies to this thing, right? To heavy crafting bags. I have recently started keeping those in the bank. So maybe we can designate this as a container, as a bank container slot. Wardrobe unlocks. I want to get to. I want to get around to. Maybe we can get around to it on this stream. Maybe. Kind of want to get those skins. Skins there. Okay, next thing. Found heirlooms. Now we need to figure out what to do with these. If we don't, so they are a currency for, so they can be gathered in standard citizens rescue bag, which can currently be gotten from exclusively achievements. Are some of these repeatable? Actually, all of them are repeatable. That's fine. So they're from Escape from Lion's Arch. They can be used. No, they cannot. Oh, sorry. That's because I'm looking at the bag. And they are currency for Bag of Alliance supplies, Crate of Alliance supplies, Box of Alliance supplies, and then the Thoughtless Potion and the Selfless Potion. That's probably what I want, don't I? And I don't have either of those, do I? Is that a novelty? I don't have either of those, so I kind of do want to buy those. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to keep this around.
Go with you.
We're gonna have to keep those around. So they stay here. Do we have like a currency tab over here in the bank? We can put them here. The same is gonna go for found belongings. So we need to figure out what to do with these guys. Once again, they're contained very much the same shit. They can be used to buy some pristine. They can be used to buy a gift of blades. Do I need a gift of blades, or do I have a gift of blades? This is a question of the century. I'm looking at the wrong tab. Recipes? Something went wrong. Is that a Mystic Forge recipe too? Might be a Mystic Forge recipe. So we can craft this, or we can buy this actually for commemorative sprockets. Question is, it's used in tempered spinal blades, and that's it. So we don't technically need it, but we do if we want to do the alternative skins. Okay. Gift of blades, man. We don't have the recipe for the gift of blades, so at least for that it's useful if we want to craft the gift of blades. Otherwise, we can trade it in for, I don't know, tomes of knowledge or whatever. It's a useful material. We're not gonna throw it away. We're not gonna trash it. At the same time, for now, it's a little useless. That's fine. Let's keep going. So yeah, here's a section. That's a fun section. We're gonna get rid of all of these. That's good. That's gonna free up a lot of our inventory space. But before I do that, I do need to take a quick leak. I need to have a restroom pause, and I'm also gonna get some water and shit. So sit tight. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Where were we?
No rest for you yet, sweet soul. Heal.
Okay, so we've got a bunch of shit from also. First of all, this is all Wizard's Vault stuff. These three things. So, I guess we can put him on.
Another minion.
I'll put him
I'll
on.
have to make more.
I'll put him on this character. Why not? Hilarious. And the captain's chair, which we
Stars
will
guide you.
this way unlock in our
Seize the moment.
I command you to rise again.
this way unlock in our wardrobe, and can forever use now as a captain's chair. This is what it looks like. So these were so this one was already a Twitch drop, if I'm not mistaken. Could have gotten that during the drop period. Plush Zaya backpack. We cannot really apply this. It is level 80 is required. It is an exotic level backpack, so I just wanted to showcase it on stream as well, so you could get this during not Dragon Bash, the last festival, Halloween actually. And this has been added as a companion piece to the accessories. It is not of no other use to us, so let's just salvage it if it's possible. It's not, so let's just throw it in the trash, since it's only usable at level 80, where we already have stuff. So this one we can add to account wardrobe, so that's that's also from Twitch drops. Just now realizing we don't have whatever. Blackline Health Toy Voucher. I kind of want to pick something up here. I think I'm gonna just go for the Pet Sky Scale Whistle. I think it's the most fun out of the bunch. Do I want to commit though? A lot of these are locked. I don't remember how you get these. I'm guessing these are from festivals. But this one is a gem store exclusive. I think I'm gonna go for this one. See, it gives you like an achievement as well. It doesn't really, and you get a mini Sky Skull as well from it eventually. So this is like a 2-in-1 type of deal. So you add it to the account wardrobe. You don't have to bother about it. 10 plus 10 agony infusions. I'm gonna do the executive decision, much like with everything else I said on stream. If it can be sold, it can be bought. Let's get rid of it now. If we need it later, we're gonna buy it later. The thing with this is you don't really need it later at any point. Who the fuck wants so much agony infusion? Like tryhards, obviously, but that's not who we are. So we're just gonna sell it for some pretty penny. Standing Stone's timepiece. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is eventually gonna go into the Mystic Forge, so it should really be with our Mystic Forge person. Yep. You can craft Near Hammer from this. Which is, I don't know, is that a precursor? Yep, that's a precursor weapon. So this is used in crafting the spear. So what it really is a legendary material, which I'm only now realizing. So alongside other legendary materials, it goes. move on. Blackland Glyph a selection container. Now, we've got 2 of these, don't we? Glyph selection containers. We should really pick something up from these. There's no reason to keep them in our inventory. Except, well, there is a reason. I might put them here
Service.
into our container section. But while we're here, I am going to pick some. I'm going to pick some, and we're gonna put it onto these, really. So I do want to pick up a glyph. I do want to pick up a glyph and a half. Yeah, that's a lot of fish. You are right, and we're gonna clear those out. They must sting from how long they've been in our bank. Now, for real, I've been hesitating to throw these away because some of these can be traded in for ancient ambergris, right? But they're at a daily vendor, and so we'd have to park a character there. And I didn't know which fish they actually want, so I have to do like a little bit of a research to figure that out. But we're gonna take care of that today. In the meantime, I am going to take. It's the Unbound magic, right? So as an alternative to our Glyph of Volatility, and we're gonna put it on this gathering tool, actually. Fuck. How do you do that again?
Seize the moment.
Follow your dream.
Oh, I guess you apply it like this. Yep. It's a shame for the Glyph of the Leather Worker. Now, I don't know what to do with the glyph. I'll be honest with you. I don't quite know at this point. I've been playing since launch, actually. Not since the beta, but since launch, very firmly since the first day. I haven't been... So there was like a pre-purchase period as well, I think. Like you could play the game early, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but no, I've been around since. Like we can actually check. So across all characters, I've been playing for 4,823 days. So go figure. I've got some 12,000 hours of this game. Thanks. Are you new around? Are you playing the game, or are you just checking it out, whether to get into it or not? Welcome to the chat, by the way. I don't know if I've already greeted you. You know what? Let's designate Brawly as a keeper of glyphs.
What may I offer you?
Congratulations, Brawly. So that's the one change I wanted to do. But yeah, otherwise this is going to be a container. Where did I put those gloves? There they are. Let's put them in the appropriate bank tab. Then and yeah, so we've just come across the fish. Then let's see. First of all, the legendaries, I believe they can be very easily just taken apart, but let's take it from the top. There is a chance for the following, but no, this one is not actually traded. We can happily get rid of this one. Cherry Salmon, I'm assuming that's going to be a similar story. Is eligible for the following Fish Mart trades. For Flawless Fish Fillet, but why would I need to do that? I don't really know. I guess it's safe to. To take the fish apart. Let's consume it. Good, we got some bait out of it. Crimson snappers.
3 song go with you.
The crimson snapper, not to be okay. So this is just trivia. Let's get rid of it. Pollock. That's a white fish. White grade common fish. We can get rid of it. Toadfish. Okay, we can get some venom out of it. Otherwise, no, not tradable.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Nice. D6 venom. Venom. Sorry. My pronunciation. Mantis shrimp. Now this one is rare, but yeah, saltwater fisher. No vendor wants that. We've got some shrimplings out of that. It's good. Mouse-eared octopus. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this might have a chance of being tradable. No, not really, but it can be given. So keep an eye out for this one. It can be given to the to Shading Willow to progress or give you an achievement. So if you're wondering where the 46k achievement points came from, one of these was this. If I'm not mistaken, though, I've already done that one, didn't I? The huge fish, I think. Yeah. So we've got this, so we can happily take this apart for some karma. Redfin barb. I think that's going to be a similar story to the shrimp. Yep. Saltwater fisher. No saltwater fishes are eligible for being traded at a vendor. Alpine char. Oof, this is exhausting. We can get rid of it. Easily get rid of it. Steelhead trout. Also just trivia, but we might get some bait out of it. Yep, we did. So whether I like fishing or not, that's a tricky question. I don't do it in big chunks, right? I do very small sessions. So basically, I've only fished whenever it comes into a daily rotation. So that's just like 4 to 5 fish per day, and then only every every 8 days, basically. So
I'm at your service.
that's sort of a tolerable amount of fishing. It is. I'd say I wouldn't recommend doing like long sessions unless you have friends with you who also need fishing, because the game actually
3 song go.
gives you like bonuses for doing this in a party. So if you've got people who you can like over Discord or whatever chat with, I guess it might be enjoyable in larger chunks. However, it is not a super fun activity otherwise. There you go. So this is a tradable fish. We're gonna put this in here. It's just consistency. You know, all of this is just from consistent fishing. You can trade this for flawless fish fillets. That's not what we need at all. And yeah, I've got a system for fishing. It's a whole thing. So this can actually be given to a heart vendor to progress the heart, but And yeah, the fishing is a gift that keeps on giving. They're actually catering to that in every expansion now, so it keeps going. So once you
Follow
start,
your dream.
and you know how to fish, it is a good thing to go for in every expansion. But again, just like an occasional activity. Really, it counts as gathering, so it doubles for some dailies and stuff. And yeah, if you like listen to a podcast or whatever on the side, it is not bad. It's not bad. So I don't know if you've got any specific reasons for why you haven't tried it yet. And those could be considerations. It can be salvaged into ambergris, but not traded for it. Emerald snappers. Also, might get lucky. But yeah, otherwise not getting anything. Bluefin tuna, now these are legendaries. These are definitely gonna drop ambergris. That's a guarantee. But otherwise... oh yeah, with these I wanted to check whether I don't need them for feeding to the turtle. It seems not this one. It would have been mentioned somewhere, right? So we can do that. Fugu fish? No, I think I've already fed that to the turtle. Nope. The turtle doesn't want this. So there's an achievement where a turtle wants some of these fish to eat. But it's none of these. That's good. Now that that's out of the way, we can deposit what we can deposit. We are left with some fillets though, overcapped over our storage. And we're gonna put it somewhere in our bank and deal with it later, as well as with these. Okay, next thing. Let me actually check. Do people actually still list these as trophies or whatever they're proofs? Proofs, right? That's what they were called. Raids. Oh my god, I'm not on a level 80 character though. I mean, at this point, though, I haven't been in raids so long. I wouldn't know what to do there. So the proofs would be kind of moot. I'll be honest with you. Either way, I do want to check whether it's still being used as a system. Strikes fractals, so they're selling at the moment. They're not really asking for anything on the full clear. You know what? I might consume these. I might get rid of these. A part of why I haven't so far gotten rid of these is that, you know, I'm gonna be storing them in our guild storage. We don't really like. They have limited usefulness as decorations. You know what? For that reason, I might keep them. I might actually keep them. I made up my mind. I made up my mind. I'm gonna keep them. Although, again, like, the question is, what kind of character is supposed to carry them around? To an extent, they're guild decorations, right? I want... Okay. You know what? I might put them on the same character that has guild decorations. That makes sense to me. And I'm gonna include... Well, hold on, I just deleted the category, didn't I, though? Nobody has the... Okay, I'll create it as a new category. I'll make a new category for it. And yeah, I am going to actually do... I do want a category for guild decorations, actually. Because sometimes you craft something that doesn't... It cannot be deposited into storage, right? You don't want to throw it away. You don't want to sell it. I might return it as a category. Okay, so good. So this is our container tab. I wish you could name these. I really wish you could name these. That would be so good. Okay, so fish. First of all, this is gonna go to our fish character. So okay, let's designate this slot as a catch-all, as a new catch-all. So these are legendary items, legendary related items. We can probably consolidate them into a single tab. This one is technically legendary related. Mythical coding cache is not, though, decisively not, but this thing is. Okay, so that makes sense to me. Now, these things, we should definitely do something about these. We should definitely do something about these. Let me check. Can we check through Guild Wars 2 efficiency whether we've got jade cores on someone, on some of our characters? What's going on with this site? Jade core. Okay, while that's loading, we can probably skip these for now. Incursion accessory tokens. These are otherwise quite useless, aren't they? But hold on. Okay, I'm gonna check right away with the character that's supposed to be in Lion's Arch, is currently in Arborstone. But let's move him to LA. I will check the vendor for the fractal stuff. By God. From what I remember, some of these can be traded in for... oh, we probably could have looked it up by the wiki, but... You know what? I'm making a radical decision, and
My time is precious.
unify the first line of every inventory,
It is good to
like
see
this. It's a little redundant to put the bank access express onto this character because, again, very few times that he leaves the den. Fuck, there are more materials here. Shit. Oh, but I decided we want to sell these, right? Yeah, we were selling these. Just gonna sell these. If it's all the same to you.
my time is precious.
It's fine, we don't even need to... Well, okay, I'm gonna put some price on them. Good stuff. Obsidian shards, we need to figure out what to do with. Iron ore, though, we did want to stockpile these. But this one, sellable. Completely, utterly sellable. I have no immediate use for these materials. And if I haven't used them up until this point, Oh yeah, we did want to keep a row of silk, right?
I'm at your service.
I might keep some silk, but for the rest, again, so 3 stacks that we're gonna sell. Good. So while we're at a bank,
Seize the moment.
and the rest, we need to figure out what to do with. Okay, so once again, we're sort of distracted in what we're doing here. First of all, exotic weapon, put it in our inventory. Second of all, I guess we can nah, we're gonna put it on a different character. What was it we wanted to put into this guy's inventory? I know. Zytaffy, right? So the decoration materials. Sorry, not decoration. Festival materials. Festival materials. Did I mark it down? Yeah, festival mats. Good.
I'm rich, you know.
I didn't know that up until now, but thanks for informing me. Right. What else? Fuck. We did come here to check in Lion's Arch. Whether we can utilize the tokens from the fractals. The new
I'm going on a trip.
fractal currency or whatever it is. It's not gonna be here, is it? It's gonna be somewhere around here. But where did that merchant go? Like, I think they put them in the bar, didn't they? I don't know why they haven't done that in the open world though. Like, I wonder, like, why is there not like an instance? Why not have the vendors here right away? Why do we have to have a special instance for them that we have to talk to coordinator Bix for? I guess they don't want to have the Mist Stranger hanging around all the time and Frode and stuff. That probably makes sense. That's probably it, isn't it? But then, okay, assistant sub-director, we don't need that guy. We just need vendors. There's a vendor. Token trader. So yeah, we genuinely, like, all we can buy is the guild's captain cape. Hold on. Accessory token. This one has this one has a rune in it. We can get some runes out of this one. Isn't there another vendor though that should sell us? Oh, that's the Mist Stranger actually. Doesn't no? Ah, there you go. But they want strictly fractaline sparks. Okay. Good.
Embrace.
I'm gonna spend my tokens for a couple of aqua breathers. Also, okay, I don't want to be picky, but this guy is in Lion's Arch as well. Could have gone check on this character directly. Cause I want the leather variant as well. I want to salvage it into leather. Look at that min-maxing, okay? Look at that. Look at that big brain.
All prices are non-negotiable.
Sure. I didn't come to negotiate anything anyway. It's a long stream. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Doesn't feel like it at all. Genuinely doesn't feel like it. Even though I'm not, you know, doing anything fun, really. Not even playing the game, basically. I'm just dealing with my messes. So yeah, give me a leather aqua breather in 5 copies. Hopefully they can be salvaged. The ones I already had in my inventory could be. We'll see about these ones. Ah, fuck.
I offer the best prices around.
So yeah, we want to use the Black Line salvage kit. Oh my god, look at the life hack, man.
That looks valuable.
We've got some values out of those tokens. Not crazy value, but some stuff out of it nonetheless. Good. And that's another bang slot freed up. So right, this thing. I want to sort it eventually. Philosopher's Stones. Those stay actually here though. Those stay here, and they can stay where they are. But the leather, I'm definitely selling the leather. Oh yeah, I'm selling the leather. I don't give a fuck.
This isn't a good time.
The Keratin is the same thing. Same story. Same story. What's happening?
And you shall find.
Fuck. Just do the full stack. What are you doing? Good. Rift extractions. Now, if I'm not mistaken, these are gonna spam me with heart tokens, no? Additional items based on the map where rift extractions were. Yeah, okay. We're gonna get a couple of hearts.
I know you're
No, we're not. It's okay. These are some old rift extractions. But yeah, these used to spam your inventory, absolutely. Because they weren't acting like currency. Now they are, so that's good. Locked mythical code and cache. So this is a container, and as such, should go into our container. Tab. Technically. Practically, these are a little different from the rest of them because they cannot be opened right away. We do need a key for
and you
these.
shall find.
I'm gonna figure that out later, basically. Otherwise, yeah, this is fine. The relic chest, I mean, we can pick up the
Interested
relics.
in something specific?
If I'm not mistaken, these relics cannot be salvaged either. Can they?
Oh, traveler.
They can. They can. They can be salvaged. I don't know whether I want to do that here, though. You know what? This is a cleanup stream. We do want to do that. Okay? Let's do some proper research. Hold on. Hold on, though. Aspects. Preview. What do these hold? Motherfucking salvage. Relic salvage. Relic salvage. Relic salvage research.
May the stars guide
Okay. Alright, so we want these charms,
you.
right?
Seek and you shall find.
We want some of these charms. Let me see which charms are we missing in particular. And we kind of wanted them in the same quantity, do we? I don't know. I don't know what goes into crafting a rune, a legendary rune. Legendary rune. They are in equal. In equal quantities. They are used in equal quantities. These are symbols. We can get charms. We cannot really get symbols. That's fine. So okay, we are missing some charms of skill. So we want some relics that salvage into charms of skill. Now, I'm gonna put it on my secondary monitor. Fuck.
May the stars guide you.
And check it against that. So, I don't know. Conditions. Antitoxin. Allegedly. Scourge, Reaper. They're not even alphabetical. Fuck. Okay. Afflicted. Afflicted. No. Relic of the Afflicted. So, that one is a brilliance, actually. Okay, so that doesn't help us. Aristocracy. This is also brilliance. Ice.
I know your face from my dream.
Ah, there we go. So I want all the ice
May the
relics.
stars guide you.
I just want all the ice relics.
Seek and you shall find.
I'll take the ice relics. It's fine. Yeah, conditions, whatever. Just open this all up into conditions. Not really any reason to.
I know your face from my dream.
Oh my god, I wish there was a better way to do this. I'll be honest with you.
Seek and you shall find. More violets, I say, less violence.
Once again, I'm sure this is riveting content. If you're not satisfied with this one, you might be more
May the stars
interested
guide
in
you.
some of my past streams. So in Twitch chat, I've just linked a link to my YouTube channel where you can find all my past streams, either in the video section or the live tab.
That looks valuable.
As I said, this is sort of an aftermath of our legendary journey, where I was kind of
Excelsior.
afraid to throw out anything from my inventory, from my banks and stuff. So I'm sort of dealing with that mess. The legendary journey was a series where I went for every single legendary in the game.
I have everything you need right here.
That's not true. I went for a legendary into every slot, basically. Every land slot except for upgrades. So no runes, no sigils, but otherwise, like, if I
offer the
want
best prices around.
to wield a weapon of any kind, I can pick it up in its legendary form at this moment. At this point, because we finished our legendary journey. I think on our last stream,
looks
the last stream we did. No, the stream before that, actually. The last stream was a story stream. So that's that. Oh shit! Now I'm gonna have to do the. Oh fuck! And we're gonna have to click on ice every single time. Oh my god! Hold on. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I could have had these relics. Oh no. Well, that was stupid of me,
Interested in
wasn't
something
it?
specific?
We should. Okay, alright. I'm just gonna have to one.
Seize the
Fuck. Fuck! I didn't know there's an achievement for this. Oh my god. Now we're not gonna be missing these. Like, we can switch to whichever relic we want at any point. Because the legendary relics, sorry, allows for that
All prices are non-negotiable.
at any point, but we will be missing on this achievement. Now it's fucking, I'm an idiot. I'm very clearly an idiot. God damn. That's my bad. Okay, whatever. I'm sure they're not gonna be hard to craft. Fuck. This is such a shame too. Like, I had so many boxes. Fuck. This is at least something, you know.
I offer the best prices around.
Pillage.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little deflated after
More
this.
violets, I say. Less violence.
Oh, fuck. We could have gotten so many of these, man. So many more of these. This was a short-sighted thing. Anyway, let's not dwell on it. Fuck, though. Scourge and the Sunless. I'm guessing we're not gonna have that one either.
I
Yep,
offer the
good.
best prices
Okay,
around.
at least something. We've gotten at least something out of this mess. Is there a chance we can like trade them back in or something? Acquisition. Okay. Choice discontinued contents. Notes. The container gives an account-bound version of this relic, but the following table can be used to compare prices. Cute.
Excelsior.
Right. Yeah. Cannot be used for anything. That's my bad. It's fine though. They don't seem to cost as much. It is still a shame, damn. 13 out of 20. There's 40 of these. I'm guessing you could loot them all from the relic containers, and I could have gotten them all. Oh my god, I could have gotten this achievement just from opening boxes. That would have been so much more valuable than whatever we're gonna salvage here. Oh my god, I'm so pissed at
Excelsior.
myself. This is so bad. This is so disgusting. I am so mad at myself. You cannot imagine how pissed off I am now. This was such a stupid mistake, man.
More violets, I say.
Anyway,
Less violence.
while we're at it, let's keep going in our original plan then, to salvage these into Charm of Potence.
Seize the moment.
Sorry, Charm
I know
of
your
Skill.
face from my dream.
We're gonna attempt at getting at least one. Why am I so stupid? Why didn't I open these, man? Fucking. Oh my god. I'm sure I've known it at some point too, but I just forgot.
That looks
I just
valuable.
forgot that these actually unlock a goddamn achievement. Hello Zark, first time chatter as well. Yep, and it's been, yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I do an overall cleanup, an overall chore, stream now. Oof is right. I just did a huge mistake. I just realized you can get an achievement for collecting these, and I picked
Interested in
conditions
something
out of every container. I just picked the ones that are conditions, and now I regret it so much because I just wanted to salvage these. Yep, and so yeah, that's quite a bit of gold wasted for nothing, for literally goddamn nothing. Let's see if we can get some charms out of this. I will be glad, but I'm not holding my breath. actually. So how many do we have actually? So that's 18 right
And
here.
you shall find.
Then it's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28,
All
29,
prices are
30,
non-negotiable.
31, 32, 33. That's way more than 2 crude salvage kits actually. Okay. Alright, let's go for it. The thing is, I don't even like save so much backspace. It's just like it was it was like one inventory space in the bank. It was one
I held
inventory
your
space in the
face for
bank.
my dream.
So stupid. Anyway, I think I'm not gonna be salvaging these right away. Let me jump onto my key farmer actually. Pick up some more crude salvage kits. Because, so if you do key farming by using a new character for story, right? You're spammed with crude salvage kits, actually. And I'm such a stickler, like, it doesn't cost much to buy a crude salvage kit. But, since I get them free anyway, I might as well use them, right? So,
Good to meet you.
no, yeah, sorry. I meant to say, it's okay. I don't use the character very often. I meant to say I'm not going to salvage them on this stream. I'm going to salvage them next time. Once I have the crude salvage kits, actually, available to me. So, yeah, he's going to have quite a few relics for a while. It's fine. I am a very you cannot imagine how much of a penny pincher I am. But again, like, it's the principle, man. It's the principle. Leave me alone. I'm already wasting money on opening these boxes willy-nilly without checking whether I can utilize them in some more intelligent way. So I need to recoup my losses, okay? Anyway, I'm not in a hurry. That's the thing. And it's going to be the other thing why I'm actually waiting for the salvage kit to accumulate as well is I want to salvage them all at once because I do not trust the RNG in this game is random enough to not give you better chances of getting something if you do it within like a certain time window. Sort of my observation. It's very illogical, but it is what it is. So the fireworks. Now, these are consumables. They technically give
All prices
magic
are
find,
non-negotiable.
right? But the question is, do I want to? I guess they are not. The problem with these is I always forget to pop them, basically. But they're kind of good. You know what? I can sell a single stack of these. Get rid of them. And they have some value, hopefully. Hopefully someone will buy these. That's just some gold, extra gold. I mean, you think it's a conspiracy, and then you craft like a bulk of something, right? Or you do like a good session of mystic forging, and I have that on camera. I'm telling you, there are dry runs, and then there are rich runs, and it's not. You know that computer RNG is not. Okay, thanks. Great first impression. I wouldn't consider myself normally a nut, but I guess I am. Anyway, Lion's Pride. So Lion's Pride I would categorize as junk. Now I do have an. So first of all, let's continue with what we were doing earlier. And designate Torvald Hadeson, sorry, as a junk collector. So it's just like let's name it random items. I barely need to write it down, but this is a character that's got a bunch of stuff that is completely useless, well, potentially useless. I mean, the Lion's Arch key is cute. It's a cute item, but it genuinely doesn't add a lot of value to your account, right? But it is the sort of item you hesitate to throw out, right? So that's sort of that. I believe I had a full stack of Black Lion statuettes here as well, right? So there's just the most random stuff on this character as well. However, among the random stuff, there are some materials and items of other natures, which perhaps outlived their usefulness. So first of all, there are some globs of dark matter, which we can deposit right away. That's good. I just read about the hear me out comment. I will have those moments though. I will. Because like except for being a penny pincher, I'm also a wonk for some like synergies that also don't make sense. So for example, when I fish, when I do fishing in this game, I only do fishing when it's in daily rotation, which has gotten to an absurd point, because there are maps that are not even covered by the daily system, first of all, and second of all, right now all I've got left from those that are in the daily rotation system to finish for an achievement are End of Dragons maps, and they come into rotation only every 8 days. So I wait 8 days to go fish in a node for 4 turns, and that's it. Anyway, Wizard Gobbler. What's a Wizard Gobbler? Do you see any materials that can be... so the branded masses, those can actually be sold. But before I actually sell these to a vendor, a designated vendor, I did want to check. They are tied to an achievement, aren't they? You do craft something out of these. The Dragon's Blood weapons. And I wonder... So the Dragon's Blood weapons, okay. Help you a bit, okay. Remind me, how do I copy codes? So I've got some gobblers, but they're the very basic. Oh, shit. That's not what I want. Can I copy the code into my chat? Will it work? Hello there, Satify as well. Okay. Can I put this into a wiki as well? Would that help? Oh, this one. Oh god, this bot is aggressive. Damn. Like wasting no time with conversation. Like typically the bot will go like, "Hi there. Where are you from?" and wait for your answer and then say like, "Awesome. Do you usually stream just this game?" And I'll be like, every single time I'm like, this looks like a bot. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. No, this one just went straight for like, here are 4 messages. This is what I was getting into. Wizard's Gobbler. Okay. What is this? You can buy it for 10G if you've already got it. Do I got it right? Or you can buy it for 100. Listen, man. Oh, okay. So what does it do? Does it actually like just gather the functionality of those gobblers that you crafted? Is that correct? For the first time buy, okay. But then it doesn't have the functionality of all the gobblers right away, does it? It does. It automatically. Oh, okay. So you need to unlock the functionality as well, right? Okay, I see. 100G though. Like, okay, it saves up space, but at what cost? Man, we just established I'm a penny pincher. You know what the gobblers give you in return? Like, have you seen the items that drop out of that? I don't know if it's worth it, man. I think I'm just quite fine with my gobbler. Like, eventually, like, is it tied to an achievement as well or not? 18 slots, but here's the thing. I have 3 slots. I don't have many more gobblers. Well, I have 5 actually. Don't I? Or 6. It's 6. Gleam of Sentience, Volatile Singularity. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know how I got these. And whether I purposefully went for these. I think not. It is tied to an achievement? Fuck. Then we're gonna have to get it at some point. Ah, collection. Gobblers and Exchanges Collector. Okay. Alright. You know what, mate? 15 achievement points. We are going to have to go for this at some point. It is true. It is true. Listen. Okay, and there's some inventory. Oh, it actually takes your this thing too? Okay. I don't know if I'm ready to say goodbye to Princess though. Like, can I still keep at least Princess in my inventory? And Modri is a living creature too. Like, I cannot just like delete these items, can I? I don't really have any attachment to Herta or Gleam of Sentience, I'll be honest with you. Especially the Gleam and Singularity. Okay. Only forgetting Gobblers. Okay, alright. But then, yeah, you've got the Gobbler right. You can theoretically throw it away. Okay, you're starting to convince me, but we're not gonna do it on this stream. I'm not gonna unlock it on this stream. 100 gold. I wasn't a tome one. There's also a tome one. What a tome? Okay, all right. Let me wiki that as well. I will look into the tome one. Oh, you mean for tomes? Those are like portal tomes. Yeah. I've heard about this one actually. The portal tome ones. I think I've seen like a Reddit post there. So that one costs how much? $5 plus 5? Am I seeing it right? It's always the same price for this one? Yep, we're gonna go for these at some point. But for now, we're keeping the gobblers where they are. So, again, because I consider these kind of an easy achievement. Yeah, okay. I'm convinced. So the thing is, though, I don't have a single portal zone, basically. Like, I've got the Lily of Elon, and this one doesn't count, right? If I'm not mistaken, the invitation to Lily of Elon. I would keep them, yeah, Princess and Modri, I would definitely not liquidate. I don't know what the fuck is Star of Gratitude, what it's supposed to fucking represent, so I would happily toss this one, but, man, I cannot throw Princess out of my inventory. So Transmutation Stones is a good example of like a thing that I'm keeping for whatever reason. Ornate Scribe's Backpack. Now I might want to get rid of this one, or at least put it, because if I'm not mistaken, we don't have the Intricate Scribe's Backpack, or do we? Scribe. Oh, we don't have the Elegant Scribe's Backpack, which fucked me running. I don't remember how to craft any of these. Yeah, they don't do anything anymore. The problem is, like, you used to be able to exchange them for a transmutation charge. Problem is, you need 3 to do that, and I've got 2. I know they don't do anything. Again, it's a keepsake. Don't worry about it. That's just a keepsake. I don't want to throw it away in case ArenaNet at some point in the future decides, okay, we understand that some of you have single transmutation stones in your inventories. Here is a merchant that allows you to exchange them. Conspiracy brained. Has it been 12 years? That system is not around for so long, is it? It may be, actually. It was a very early system implemented, right? Yeah, again, it's at this point I'm keeping it more as a keepsake. If you've got shit in your hear me out. Seriously, hear me out. If you've got stuff in your inventory, it at least sort of pushes you into investing into stuff. Inventory spaces, bags, and stuff. So it's good to keep at least something, right? In my opinion. And you never know. There's definitely been gaps between so for example, this thing, Ellen Kill representation button. You laugh at me, but there is an infinite version of it, right? So these are consumables, right? These are not infinite. I could consume these at any point, right? But before then, there was an item in your inventory that was also an infinite version of these representation buttons. So you didn't have to consume them. So if I pop them, this is what they do. I don't know. You probably know of this, right? You've seen this around. Not many people rep it, by the way. It's silly. It doesn't serve any purpose. It used to be. This was like a voting mechanic. I don't know why I'm telling you. You're probably a veteran as well. Like, you know a lot about the a lot about the game. So stop me if you know this. But this used to be around when the first time the Zephyrite Festival came around, right? It wasn't a festival back then. It was a living world thing. Not a lot. So you weren't around when these were first implemented. So this is tied to like the Zephyrite thing. Shit, I'm in a home instance. I cannot show you. But the Zephyrite Festival, right? 2015. That would have been after, I think. Yeah, most definitely. That would have been after. So when they first implemented the Zephyrite Festival, it wasn't a festival at all. It was just Living World. It was part of the Living World. You went there as part of Living World Season 1, basically. And then some events transpired there that tied into the story, that progressed the story of Tyria. You're not that old yet. Your characters are not. What do you mean, like, you're not that old yet? Are you... were you a child when 2015 was around? Anyway, so it was just Living World, right? And these buttons, they actually served a specific purpose for that specific map. They counted as a vote towards... if you repped this and went to like a certain zone, you cast your vote for either Ellen Keel or Evan Nashblade. And those were the two candidates. And this was like ArenaNet they didn't know what they were doing with the game. So the thing they did was you voted between these two to an extent, yeah. But again, this had a specific function of voting for either candidate. And there were actual ramifications for the game's development, that depended on which candidate would win this event, basically. So it's so stupid. It feels so weird to recount this, because ArenaNet didn't know what they were doing with the game at that point. I guess, I don't know, like what mechanic in RuneScape. I haven't played RuneScape. The last time I played RuneScape, I was in elementary, so perhaps in high school. As you say, that is a long time ago. They have a voting system on how the development of the game is going to go. Yeah, players vote for their features. I guess ArenaNet. So yeah, ArenaNet was young enough then to perhaps look at RuneScape for inspiration there, because the choice was between Ellen Keel and Evan Nashblade, and they promised different stuff for the game. So Ellen Keel, I remember she promised cheaper waypoint costs for a time, I believe, or maybe permanently. I don't remember. So she promised cheaper waypoint costs. I believe Evan Nashblade promised some like cheaper gem store prices, right? It's his baby, the gem store. But tied to this vote, well, I believe the waypoints are cheaper ever since Ellen has been implemented. Gem store existed around back then as well. I don't remember the specifics of Evan because Evan hasn't won. It was Ellen who won. But another... That's true, yeah. They are permanently cheaper when you rep a guild, but then guild halls, I believe they came with Heart of Thorns, right? And that functionality only unlocked with Heart of Thorns. This is pre-Heart of Thorns stuff, man. Either way, Evan, I don't know what Evan promised in terms of like sales and these mechanics, but they also promised a different fractal exploration. So we could have gotten a very different fractal from what we have in the game right now. Right now, Taumanavar Reactor has been implemented or developed as a result of this vote. But had we back then voted for Evan Nashblade, we would have gotten the Fall of Abaddon fractal. Now that one would be interesting to look at, especially in their then implementation. But yeah, Taumanavar was directly tied to this vote. And so back to the buttons. Now the buttons used to be just a voting system, right? But there was an infinite version because, well, you had to earn these somehow. However, much like they do with like the continue coins for Super Adventure Box now, they had an infinite version for them. And that was a rare drop. Now, you laugh at me, but I've had this in my inventory for God knows how long. The infinite version. I only had the Evan Nashblade one. And I had it in my inventory for God knows how long. Years and years. When eventually they devised the novelty system, and you can see it, I have it on my character as well. When they devised the novelty system, they did include the infinite version into the novelty system. So you could take that consumable, that or the item in your inventory, and you could tie it as your novelty. So they did go back on that item specifically, and they gave you this. A permanent novelty you can wrap right now. And if you look at the trading post, I am really curious to see. Look at that, man. Look at that. If you still have that item, if you played back then when the representation button, the infinite version existed. That item can be sold on the trading post for at least 150 gold right now. So you never know. You never know. When someone from ArenaNet realizes they have an old account as well, they are very, very expensive. I don't know about Ellen. I think Ellen was more common than Evon as well. If I'm not mistaken, or maybe I've got them mixed up. Oh, kill. No. Well, I don't know about the spread, but yeah, they go for a pretty penny right now. And if I'm not mistaken, it's the only way, apart from like some commemorative sprockets or whatever as well, the only way to get them as well. They're silly, but they also can be repped in combat as well. And surprisingly, not many people run around with them, because these are the types of things that always raise eyebrows. Similarly to like the miniatures from PvP, right? What is it like? What are they called? The ones that have like the icons above them is Swanir Shaman, isn't it? Swanir. Is it just Swanir? Might be Swanir. Yeah. This miniature. Like, I always notice this miniature when someone's repping it. I always take a double take. Just because this is so uncommon here. Anyway, that was a long-ass fucking tangent. I'm sorry for subjecting you to this. I'm sure it's more entertaining than seeing me clean up my inventory. Where were we? Elegant Scribe's Backpack. Yeah, how do you craft this? So you do need the Ornate Scribe's Backpack. Do we have the Ornate Scribe Backpack somewhere in my efficiency? This thing is still doing something. Why? Jade Core. This is... I fucking looked this up ages ago. It's still resolving. I think the API might be fucked right now. Yeah, it's still the case. Oh, come on. Alright. Whatever. Okay, let's remove it from our inventory though. This is not a thing that belongs here, out of category. Branded masses. I think we were looking into those. Dragon, so you can craft dragon's blood skins. Dragon's bloods. Okay, so the basic versions we have, but there's a reason for keeping them for the heroic dragon's bloods. No, the heroic dragon's blood versions, heroic dragon's blood weapons, the ascended versions, which we will eventually maybe sort of kind of go for. Because they're tied to an achievement, maybe, sort of, maybe. I don't remember. Genuinely don't remember. They might not. These might just be skins. But kind of hesitate to throw these out. They can... Hold on though. The branded masses. They can also be bought, right? In an exchange. Yeah. They can be bought. And I don't care about these ones. They can be bought for volatile magic as well. But they're... most of these are... do have a time limit on them. What am I saying? Time limit. The time gate. Yep. Don't expect me to be a professional streamer. You see how many people are around, right? So either way, we're getting sidetracked again. We want to see the heroic dragon's blood weapon. So these seem to be genuinely just for skins. There's no achievement for these. So we know that crafting the exotic set will cost some branded masses. Okay, so we need branded masses additionally to these in order to craft the ascended versions. Question is, do I care about these skins enough to stockpile this stuff? But here's the thing. We're doing a cleanup. I might keep these for now. There's a reason we're doing a cleanup, and it's part of it is so we can fit stuff that we are still hesitating about keeping, so that we can keep it somewhere, right? So again, it's not going to stay on this character, that's for sure. It's out of category for this character, but we're going to keep it. The rest of this, I'm pretty confident we want to keep. Mystic Forge Stones, though, I think I'm going to offload. I have a single legendary rune. Are they useful for that at all? You mean like trade them for something? These branded masses? I do have a single rune. I crafted a single rune because it gave you a legendary relic for free, right? So that's what I went for. Otherwise, yeah, that's a little off my radar, I'll be honest with you. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It's just bank depths full of sigils and runes, yeah. Should have thought of that. Spiked Choya Psionic Tonic. Okay, we're keeping that. That's a tongue twister, isn't it? Ambrite Fossilized Bees. I hate these. Can we get rid of these? Is there a reason to keep these around? Sold by. Okay, you can only get these. And then you can only craft Epidae with this. Do I have Epidae? I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah. So first of all, I have that skin. Second of all, yeah. Is there a chance ArenaNet is ever going to look at this item and say, okay, the only use for this is this single exotic weapon? Can we... Is there ever going to be like a decoration that is going to use fossilized bees specifically? I know. I'm just wondering about keeping bees specifically. So I've got the fossils somewhere, the rest of them. Not on this character apparently. There might be a decoration, right? I agree too. Yeah, it is a bee. It would very much fit with Genteer aesthetic as well. Man, they should have looked into this. There needs to be, because here's the thing. You think like this is a tall order. That they assume everyone just throws this around, throws this away, right? But there's a specific, very specific source for this fossils, and that's a world versus world and a PvP rewards track. If you pick the Silver Wastes one, or is it the Silver Wastes or the Dry Top one? I think they consolidated it into one. This is actually one of the loots, right? So people keep looting this over and over. So there's a chance, you know, ArenaNet might look into. Charge ports, of course, we're going to keep. We can actually deposit it and free up our inventory space as well. We've since expanded on our material storage. I'm going to keep the bees for now, even though I do agree with Ashtray Red that they missed the trick with Genteer wilds there. That's unfortunate. Eternal Ice Shards, I believe this is going to be very much the same story as with branded masses. Except for there's probably not a lot of skins associated with that, is there? Acquisition, sold by, of course I don't care. Achievements, ooh, actually, yeah. Boreal weapons. There's a lot of variants. Ooh, it is used in Aetrite ingots. Ugh. I didn't want to hear that. Didn't want to learn that right now. I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna... Hold on. Hold on, though. These can be sold. I can sell these, right? They're not used for anything else, are they? I can sell these. What is this? Oh, no. They're used for handiworking. These are used for... Okay. I know, these can be traded off too, yeah. I'm gonna hold on to the ice. They're used by a handy worker. I mean, how many snowfall drifts and ice sheets could I need though? I'm gonna hold on to them. For bags? Bags, you say? Oh, you mean... Ah, yeah, the more slot bags. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to those. So definitely a category of its own. Good. The representation buttons, keepsake. Mysterious seed. I know what this is used for. This is used for crafting the Maudry, which I already have Maudry. You're right, I'm throwing it out. Not to mention you can regain it at any point, right? This is not like a rare item that dropped. I don't know why. It's rewarded by completing the story step, uprooting the iron marches. So that's probably why. I just did the story twice. Yeah, I can buy it with Laurel. Or I can do story and get it back. Irradiated vision crystal, though. Craft stellar weapons. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing at some point in the future. Again, kind of a different category, though. Sure thing. Zatuka Harrier's Insight. Now, this is for Ascended crafting exclusively, right? Recipe, okay, that's a recipe for it. And yeah, this is for Ascended crafting. Listen, what goes into it? 10 piles of crystal. There are some damask patches and an insignia as well. I mean, it's kind of expensive. The problem is it's also account bound. I cannot sell this. It's a different category too, though. Crafting material. I mean, it's a lot of materials I would be throwing away. You know what? I'm gonna keep it, but hopefully consume it at some point. This is a Mystic Forge item. We need to put this on a Mystic Forge character. Or we can just sell it. Didn't we say? There's 4 of them, though. We could combine them and Mystic Forge them at any point. 3 mini red Griffin hatchlings. Do I want to sell them or do I want to keep them? Do I ever want to go back for these miniatures? I don't care much for miniatures. Unless ArenaNet genuinely comes up with like miniature polymorph or something. It's okay. Let's keep them. This is a character that very specifically kept a lot of this noise for this long. But yeah, I gotta sort of... Good. Welcome back. I gotta sort of recategorize what he's got, because he's got a lot of bullshit. My goal right now with this character specifically is to strip him of. This is a festival item. You know what? I'm gonna categorize this as a festival material, and therefore not keep it on this character. Okay, we did have a sorting tab. Resort everything. Figure out which character keeps these. It's not gonna be this one. The principal goal with this character is to not have any materials on him, because he is stuck in the house. Exactly. Well, yeah, to an extent, activity makes sense. Festivals make... Fuck. Festivals, that's true. I did sort this out as a festival thing. But it's not a festival material. You know what? It doesn't matter. It is a festival thing. By the way, so are these though, to an extent. The golden cafe pin. So this is a keepsake for sure. These. Good. Yeah. Okay, you're right. I agree with you. Now these Tengu Echo Blades. These are used in crafting as well, aren't they? And this is season 5 or something, isn't it? Tengu Echo Weapons. I mean, I've gotten this far. This is probably the most complicated inventory of them all, I'll be honest with you. Tengu Echo Blades. Okay, so this is a crafting material. That's for potential skins. This should... You know what? I'm gonna pile it up with the same same materials as season whatever. Season 3. Full Stars Tonic. That's a keepsake. Essences of Luck. The legendaries. They're used during a festival. They're a festival item. These inscriptions though. God damn. Why do I have these? Let's sell these right away. These are completely and utterly useless. I don't know how much is a person willing to invest in these. Yep, New Year's. It is a sort of a New Year's resolution. A little too early, but... Oh, you meant the yep, during the Canton New Year. Yep, you're right. But I think there's like limited inventory of what you can buy for these. So, I mean, they keep introducing new items for these. However, there's not like a consumable thing that you can buy for these, is there? What am I doing? I don't need to wiki an inscription. I wanted to sell the inscriptions, most definitely. That's too much. 180, whatever. 59. Good. So once again, these are festival items very firmly, but then again, this is a keepsake. These definitely sell. I'm gonna put it the same price on them as I did with the previous inscription. Hold on, not all of them sold. Yeah, New Year, but then again, yeah, there's limited inventory of items, isn't there? Like, there's not like a bag that you can open and just turn into money, is there? It's just... Oh, there... Actually... what is it you can buy for these, for the legendary Lux? And so yeah, these gobblers. Okay, I'm gonna keep them in this guy's inventory for now. This one, I love this thing. This is also so stupid. This is for like a legendary collection, isn't it? No, this one was for a story. Can you get it again? Once per account by completing the portal. Can be repurchased from Sart. Okay, can be repurchased. I'm gonna throw it away. Captain's airship passes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I keep this around? Especially if I've already got a permanent pass now. Should I just toss it though? Nah, I'm gonna consume these. I'm gonna consume these. They might come in handy at some point. Now what is this? Stormcaller weapon box. Hell no. That's not appropriate for this character. And teleport to friends. Doesn't really fit this guy. Festival tokens. You know what I'm surprised by though, Zark? That you came to the stream with like similar sensibilities to me, like sorting inventory by themes, basically. It's got to be more common than I thought initially. Okay, so this is the container tab. Teleport to friends. You know what? I'm gonna put onto a different character. I'm definitely gonna put that onto a different character. And then these things. I keep collecting these, so these are gonna stay in these. Well, no, they're not. They're gonna get sucked up by the next deposit all material I do. But these things, unfortunately, they have to stay here because I'm mining these all the time. This is a similar issue. And there's a stack. Well, we can deposit these. Blade shards can also be deposited and will be by the next time I deposit all materials. And Quarbells, I know they're a different theme, but I'm gonna use these up at some point. The teleport. So the teleport to friends are a useful thing to have in the bank, most definitely. But the thing is, I've got over a stack of these already. There are some in the bank, so I'm looking for a home for these excess ones. Again, and I came up with a system where I actually put it in the inventory of the people of the characters. I put like 10 there or something. They are a useful item. I'm not gonna lie to you. And then yeah, bank tab access as well. Again, not a character that would use it very often, but Harbinger's pistol, I can actually salvage this now. I've got the full legendary arsenal. Okay, superior ingredients pouches. These are gonna keep piling up. And mystic stones cannot stay here. I got so many mystic stones. Why? Sort later. Find a new home, and refined homestead fibers as well. We can deposit these actually at this point. Good. So we're only gonna be left with Winter's Day gifts, are we? Oh, the shared inventory space is good. That wouldn't. That's not a bad idea. Just in case, especially. Well, the thing is, I have limited shared inventory spots, right? So I try to keep it to a minimum of like super useful stuff. But the Jadebot core is probably not gonna stay here. So perhaps if I put in a teleport to friend, might not be a bad use. You know what? It's a good point, Ashtray Red. I'm gonna consider that, but that's another stage of my cleanup, actually. So let's get rid of the sprockets. I cannot get rid of the sprockets. Anyway, okay, so I consider this a clean inventory, mostly. He's just got random trash left. And finally, for the first time on this character, I can do deposit all materials. Oh my god, that's so lovely. What the fuck have I done with the pistol? Where's this gorgeous pistol? Did I accidentally equip it or something? What the fuck? Or did I already salvage? I already salvaged it, didn't I? I already salvaged it. That's okay. No, well, so again, like I started this with the concept of like, yeah, my bank can't hold everything, and then if my characters who I don't use very often also cannot hold everything, but I want to use them, like I want to be able to take them out into the world without a hassle, right? So I've designated like a limited inventory space in each character's inventory, and they will be tasked with collecting some items, especially items that I don't use daily, right? So I do have a mix of Z-Arc. God damn it. So where do you keep all your items? On alts as well? Do you practice what we apparently all do here? That we create alts specifically to have more inventory space? I guess it's very common for this game, but again, like I don't want to have designated characters that are just designated mules and that's it, right? I want to be able to take them out into the world. Now that I have a legendary arsenal, right, I can equip them with any kind of gear I want. I want to be able to utilize it as well. Yeah, that would be nice. And then again, I bought some of these bank tabs specifically to hold runes and sigils, but it's just clunky to take them out and upgrade them or equip them. Okay, good. So that's another character sorted, basically, except for these, and I'm gonna open these as well. Clean inventory means clean inventory. Anyway, I gotta say, like, I enjoyed the company, guys. It's been awesome to have someone to chat with. Unfortunately, I've been streaming for 5 hours and I'm kind of spent at this point. So I feel like calling it here, unfortunately, even though we've barely cleaned like half of my bank. I feel like I mean, I have the money, right? I could buy more slots for everything. It's true. But no. These things would just keep hoarding. I like to have my stuff clean. Look at this. This is unbearable. We cannot do this. We cannot maintain this. Ashtray Red, a lot. And specifically, so I did a couple of streams where I did like what I called the legendary journey, right? And I was going for a legendary for basically every slot except for upgrade slots and aquatic slots. And because these legendaries have such a varied material lists, I was afraid to throw anything away, basically, first of all. And second of all, even if I knew it's never gonna go into a legendary, I was still like, can I monetize it in some way, or will it contribute to like an achievement or something? And for that reason, I sort of put that inventory management on hold. But now that the legendary journey is over and I've got my sights on achievements already, it came time to do a big cleanup. Unfortunately, it is with everything. Like you let these things pile up, they become an overbearing mess. But luckily, I have infinite patience for this game, so that's that. Auto sort items by category. Man, that sounds like a dream, doesn't it? Why are you getting my hopes up? I mean, they've got a lot of expansions ahead of them. We'll see how long they can keep up the active development, but they're genuinely thinking about these systems with these expansions. I mean, we're gonna get a fashion template system. That's not in the game, is there? Is it, guys? I've been out of the loop a little bit with the newest developments, but there's no fashion wars in officially yet, is there? 3 or 4 bank taps just for leggy crafting. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So now that I'm done with legendary crafting, basically, or I can focus on a single weapon right now, not on up to 10, it is much easier to keep track of what materials I need and whatnot. Oh, relics. Okay. Ever since you got a legendary relic, did you have to craft it? Actually, like the relic itself. I heard that's a very painful and annoying process. Luckily, I can spend all my essences on other stuff. Anyway, so one character sorted. Before I leave you guys, because again, like I've been streaming for 5 hours, and even though most of it was without an audience, I've been talking through a lot of it, so I'm kind of spent at this point, so I gotta call it a day as well. My partner is gonna come home soon. Before I do that though, I did want to finish one thing while I still have it fresh in my mind. We're gonna move some of those materials that are useful for Jadebot core creations, and also I'm gonna do the weird the terrible thing. No, one thing I'm gonna do as well, so I'm gonna put some links into Twitch chat. There's my Patreon. I assume you will not jump onto the opportunity to support me financially as well, but more importantly, there's a link to my YouTube channel where I stream as well, every time I stream on Twitch, and more importantly, where you can find VODs of my streams. So if you enjoyed the stream and the way I conduct my streams, and this one was quite atypical, I'll admit, but if you want to, if you're interested in like the way I did like the legendary journey, there are the past streams are all on my YouTube channel, so you can check that if you like. You can check some story streams, or you can check some other games. Notably, right now I'm doing classic Doom runs in like a challenge capacity, so you can check that out if that sounds interesting to you. If not, that's fine as well. I was very happy to have someone to bounce off of and to chat around with. It's way more fun than streaming to myself. I'll be honest with you. So once again, I'm just gonna move some of these materials before I forget that they're there, and with that, the rest of the cleaning will probably happen in the future. Probably not on stream. I was just like looking for something easy and obvious to stream today, and the cleanup seemed like the go-to thing. But I think I'm gonna do the rest off stream piecemeal, piece by piece, not in one exhausting session. So hopefully I'll come up with something more fun for next time. It's probably not going to be story just yet. Well, it's definitely not going to be story stream just yet. It might not be a project per se, because again, like the Legendary Journey was like a very much a project thing that had specific rules to it. I don't know what to stream next. I was thinking of a couple of things that we can do. So first of all, I did float around the idea of, you know, making a checklist for like, what do you want for a new alt to be able to play it at any point. So we might do that. We might do like the checklist and equip like an alt to be game ready, basically. What we can do is we can train some new specializations to be end game ready specifically. And Jesus Christ, the music of Lion's Arch, man. And then what I was thinking of as well, there was a third idea and I forgot it since, but I will remember. Eventually. Anyway, thanks so much for coming by. While I have you here, Annie Fuxia, don't know who that is. She has quite a bit of viewers. If I can figure out how to do it, I'd like to raid her stream with you guys. But every time I'm so fucking confused on how you can do that. I need to be in like the studio mode, right? So that's first and foremost. And then I also have it in my native language, so I have no fucking clue on what it's called to raid someone. Is it like a community? No? Ugh. There you go. I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's in the stream itself. There you go. Found it. I found it. So hopefully you're still around, guys. For the last time, thanks so much for watching. I'll see you around, and we're gonna raid a random streamer here. The person I wanted to raid is nowhere to be found in the list. Fucking hell. Anyway, I'm just gonna pick someone at the random. So thanks a lot, guys, and hopefully see you around. Bye.
Agent Scratch, engage sneaky mode.